trash goblin. Tell me how to get home. Or, so help me, I will fill the streets of Yokohama with your...
Haneda Airport Terminal 3.
Oh, that was easy. Back to terrorizing the lockets we go. T-Rex is here to grant us a safe return home. Sayonara, little buddy, it's been fun. Now it's time to say goodbye to something that won't be the same when we get home.
In Denver, Colorado. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of Charge. I'm Tony Nomad, drone live broadcast colleague, the Encyclopedia Lucas Bradwell, and Pumpkin Morgan continuing her world tour.
Well, this is going to be a stupendous night.
From Athens, Georgia, the stupendous one, Nikki Hyde!
Nikki Hyde's kicking things off here. Big opportunity for him against Kevin Koa in a non-title matchup. How about Pumpkin Morgan, man? She's so world traveled, so cultured.
Where in the world is Pumpkin Morgan?
What are you showing our ages here, man? Come on, these kids don't know anything about that. Big opportunity here for Nikki Hyde, though.
A huge opportunity against that big man in Kevin Koa.
And his opponent from Eva Beach, it's your Rocky Mountain Pro champion, Killer Instincts, Kevin Koa!
Kevin Koa just last week throwing the gauntlet down, taking on any challenges, and Nikki Hyde, fresh off of dumping Mick Diamond, answered the call.
Yeah, Nikki Hyde looking to go on his own here. You know, this will be his first one-on-one matchup in Rocky Mountain Pro.
And what a matchup, the Rocky Mountain Pro champion. He took a big opportunity here. You can't deny taking that opportunity and just seizing it by the horn.
Well, that's what you got to do here at Rocky Mountain Pro. He wanted more competition. That's why he came here. Well, he's getting it.
And the bell is rung, and taking the head off with a big boot. The Killer Instinct living up to the moniker.
Koa not wasting any time. He doesn't get paid by the hour, Tony.
And taking the fight and getting in the face of Alice Lane. Ref Alice Lane is Kevin Koa. And Kevin Koa taking the fight to Nikki Hyde. Got him set up here. Looks like he's setting up for a big slam here, but face first right across the top turnbuckle.
Snake eyes, and now...
And look at the strength of Kevin Koa. Big sidewalk slam.
I mean, does he look ready for this match or not? I mean, it is impressive to see Kevin Koa and what he has turned into being Rocky Mountain Pro champion. He has been dominant.
Nikki Hyde doesn't know where he is, trying to get his composure, but overwhelming force by the Rocky Mountain Pro champion, proven to be too much for Nikki Hyde.
Yeah, it doesn't look so stupendous right now, but he's trying to fight back.
And doing really well, has the champ staggered. Look at him fight back. Oh, Superman punch, sending Nikki Hyde down.
That was an explosion from Koa. I mean, so sudden. Uh-oh, and now we know what's coming.
Oh, he's setting him up here. Could it be Could he set him up here? K-O-A.
killed on arrival, and Nikki Hyde, well, you've arrived at Rocky Mountain Pro, but good night.
Welcome to the show.
Your winner, the Rocky Mountain Pro Champion, Killer Instinct, Kevin Cole!
Kevin Koa making short work of Nikki Hyde, picking up the victory in dominating fashion.
Yeah, that was dominant, decisive, all the D words.
Oh, wait a minute. Kevin Koa has the mic. The champion has the mic, and I'm gonna hear what he has to say. I'm not interrupting.
Yeah.
You can interrupt him.
No, I'm good.
You keep lining them up. I'll keep knocking them down. You say I'm not your champion? This says that I am the champion. Because whether you like it or not, I am the Rocky Mountain Pro champion. And I will remain the Rocky Mountain Pro champion. Now and forever. Because this is the Killer Instinct era. But more importantly, it is because I am Koa. And I take everything.
Wow. Wow. Kevin Koa throwing it out there. What a dominating champion he has been, Lucas.
Message set, and he looks to be a dominant champion moving forward.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with more action. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Rocky Mountain Pro is pro wrestling elevated. Catch all the insanity live and in person. See all your favorite RMP stars, from the exciting Rockettes to the Warriors at the top of their game. Witness the hard-hitting action and high-flying excitement as RMP brings their high-energy, action-packed thrill ride to a venue near you. Get your tickets now at rmpwrestling.com/events.
Live from the quarry in Golden, Colorado! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the NRW Classic!
Coming soon to RMP Prestige Video. Witness the start of RMP's 2026 with the NRW Classic.
You've got to be kidding me!
What an incredible night.
Featuring all the shocking moments and incredible triumphs that made this a must-see event. RMP YouTube.
All right, dude. I am. You beating him. I beating him. I beat him. Beat him. You can't mess with the weight, can you? No, not at all. No, that's fine. Be careful though. He's sneaky. Yeah, but he's on a hot streak. I know he is. He's on a hot streak. Dude, that looks. Yeah. I missed that guy.
Missed that guy. I missed that guy. I got the LDAP for like a month.
I know, but it's, you know what? It's here. It's here with us. It is. It's here with us. The way, right? Communal. Look, there's a lot of kids around this way.
Communion.
All right.
It's ours, right? Go, you gotta go, Billy. You're gonna be.
Your league's about to hit? Yeah. All right. Why don't we get out there? All right, boys. I'll see you guys.
Get it, bro.
Man.
You'll be fine. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Charger. What a matchup we have here. Mr. Every Night, Kenny Koyama, making his way to the ring, going against the wild card, Anaya.
This is pay-per-view quality, Tony.
High quality matchup here.
Representing North, is your 2026 NRW Champion, Mr. Every Night,
And you heard it right there, Lucas. this from Sonny, your 2026 NRW champion. Of course, that NRW champion, he can cash that in for a title shot at any point that he wants, at any time that he wants. It's just a matter of when he wants.
Yeah, and no matter what, he is going to be the 2026 NRW championship. There is no more title defenses of that title. This is just Anaya wanting to prove a point here.
And how about this? How about Kaden Koyana winning that not even 24 hours after dropping the Charge Championship to the Mile High Magnum?
That's incredible.
And here comes the wild card.
Here's the Heisen brothers of Breakers from Denver, Colorado, the wild card.
What a matchup this is going to be. One of the two of the most consummate athletes in Rocky Mountain Pro going at it here. What a treat for the Beer Style Lager House.
And it seems to be like the wake. They have King Koyama hyped up and ready for this match. He looks laser focused. And you gotta be when you're taking on somebody like Anaya, who could be one of the most decorated stars in the history of this company.
Not only one of the most decorated, but one of the most dangerous competitors here at Rocky Mountain Pro. The wild card Anaya. And just circling the ring, these two sharks ready to draw blood here, and we're getting things underway here, kicking things off. What a night of action we have. We have this matchup here, Lucas, and not only that, we have C-Rex taking on Lilith Grimm. That's going to be here tonight.
That's going to be an absolute war. This is going to be one hell of a night. Already has been. Koa making a damn statement in opening matchup.
And a statement made here by the wild card Anaya, just getting a little bit of rest and relaxation. Probably not the best thing to do when you got Mr. Every Night on the other side of the ring looking at you. But how about this? We have the tag team championship on the line tonight as well in our main event. The Tortured Souls trying to get gold here tonight against Chapa City.
Trying to keep their New Year's resolution is the Tortured Souls.
Big opportunity for them here, but going for a clothesline is Anaya, but trading bombs. Kaden Koyama answering right back. Going right back on the offense. Kaden Koyama just taking it to the wild card, going for a clothesline, and a big slam by Kaden Koyama. Cover, and Anaya able to kick out.
Oh, he definitely looked ready for this matchup. He looks great so far.
And look at that, caught by Anaya. Oh, and dumping him on the top turnbuckle. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with this matchup, so stick around. We'll be back.
The challenger, Moth. And to my left, they are the reigning, defending energy drink champions, Rascal Energy.
We're in for a heck of a match tonight. This isn't going very well for the challengers. Now their partners are in.
What a takedown! They're trying anything to take down the champions.
Rascal is on the top rope.
What a double punch from Go-Getter Green and Rebellion Blue.
And Rascal Energy retains in dominant fashion.
Looks like we've got a new set of challengers. Rascal Energy.
Be an RMP Rascal.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the wild card. Anaya has been in control this whole time, and he is raining down thunder on the head of Kaden Koyama.
Yeah, looks to be frustration is boiling over on Anaya. He's taking it out on Kaden.
And I think you touched on it at the start of this matchup, maybe a little bit of a statement that he wants to make against the NRW 2026 champion. And a bomb right into the corner, dropping him is Anaya. He is exploding on Kaden Koyama. What a matchup this is.
Yeah, Anaya absolutely 100% in control right now. And, well, he's letting this crowd know about it as well as he's taking a little tour around the arena, jaw-jacking with some of the fans.
I mean, you got to think, these fans, they got a lot of guts. I mean, I would not, for the life of me, get in the face of the wild card Anaya.
Well, you're actually smart in comparison to some of these fans.
Well, I appreciate that, Lucas. Rarely I get a good compliment from you.
You know, I'm trying to be a new year, new me.
New year, new you, but right now it's a new year and a big clothesline by Anaya, taking the head off of Caden Koyama.
You know, I did such a great job at the first charge of the year doing interviews. I've decided to take a little break, you know?
Yeah, I noticed that. You haven't been doing the interviews like that, but, you know, as we can see, you know, Punk and Morgan still jet-setting around the world. Maybe, you know, she's probably taking up that moniker.
Yeah, and have you noticed you haven't seen Morgan Pumpernickel, right?
That's a good point, man. That's a good point.
Very curious.
But look at that, trying to choke the life out of Caden Koyama. But look, he's got another shirt.
Oh, yeah.
The ref got one, and he's like, hey, we got another one here.
Yeah.
On a point of that elbow right on the top of the head of Caden Koyama.
Well, right now, the Heisen brother are breaking necks. He is doing whatever he wants against King Koyama. This has been an impressive display. It's been a long time since anyone has dominated Caden quite like this.
Anaya being very methodical in his offense, probably wasting a little bit too much time here, though. Caden Koyama seeing an opening here, strikes to the midsection reversal by Anaya, but a big elbow sending Mr. Every Night back down to the mat. Can Anaya capitalize on this, going for the cover, and this could be it. But Caden Koyama kicking out, but look at Anaya going right back onto the offense, wearing down Caden Koyama.
Anaya seems to have really turned back the clock. He seems to be at peak form right now. Looking Anaya.
Absolutely right, Lucas. Looking really good here against Caden Koyama, and that's what you've got to do when you have somebody like Caden Koyama. But Caden Koyama trying to get the energy of this crowd behind him, but Anaya putting an end to that, smashing the head right onto the canvas.
Yeah, this is probably the best Anaya has looked, I think, since returning to Rocky Mount Pro about a year ago.
And it was against Caden Koyama, I do believe, Lucas.
I believe so. You know, it kind of seems to be a theme. Is a lot of these returns want to prove themselves against Caden in
the ropes. Oh, shotgun drop kick, kicking the back of the head. Did you see his head snap back and forth?
That was a sick, nasty landing. Now he's getting some little crunches in.
Got to get a little bit of workout in there. He feels he has a little bit of time. You got to get it where you can get it, Lucas. You know that.
I do know that. You know, we've been putting in the work.
We've both been putting in the work.
That's right.
The strongest commentary team in all of professional wrestling, Lucas.
What? That's a statement. Oh, by a poke in the eye, I think, from Anaya. Anaya just doing whatever he wants.
Strikes to the midsection by Caden Koyama, forearm shots, taking it to Anaya, reversal, duck under by Caden Koyama, spinning heel kick, taking down Anaya, but Anaya's popping right back up, staggering to the corner, back elbow by Caden Koyama, bulldog face first, going for the cover, has the leg hooked, has him stacked, and Anaya able to kick out.
Caden's finally got himself back into this matchup. He's on a roll. Can he put away Anaya here?
Anaya looking a little bit punch drunk by the offense of Caden Koyama, but it looks like trying to set him up for that pedigree. And he's trying to lock the fingers, but Anaya has it scouted, hoisting him up on his shoulders. Able to wig out of it is Caden Koyama going right back on the attack. He has it hooked in. Pedigree, face first. Got to roll him over. Got to get the pinfall. He's struggling to get him over. He's got him. He's got the leg hooked. And that is it. Caden Koyama wins. Impressive win by Caden Koyama, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear from Miss Paradise. Let's hear what she has to say. Let's kick it to her right now.
Got a scoop on the IGF. Oh, here she go. Hey, what's good, little mama? Back again.
Little mama. Little?
Oh, it's a respect thing. No, it's all respect. But what's next for you though, Paradise?
What's next for me? Here at Rocky Mountain Pro? I mean, that really just depends on what they have to offer, because from what I've seen, I mean, what is there left on the table? I've shown what I'm capable of. So,
I feel that. I play it down with that. How about, look, I got an offer for you. Let a player take you out. You feel me?
think you're what's to offer? Okay, sir.
Oh, I know you're lying.
Go ahead.
Oh, she diabolical. Hey, hold up! You can't do a play like that.
All right, so this is a double tap, man. No, that's not. That's like that's just a heel, right? No, so like you tap. Tap.
Hey, look what we have here, boys. Look what we have here. Don't look like too much fun to me.
Hey, guys, I got one question. What are those? What are those?
Ooh, brother.
What are those?
Those are Batman Crocs.
Oh, those are Batman Crocs, guys. You know what we do to guys who are
That's not even what you sound like when you do the move.
That's exactly what I heard.
Man, you gotta get your big asses. Don't let him tell you.
Get my ear in check. You fine? Check it for me, Mark. Check it for me.
What are you looking? I don't know. He took off his jacket. It's cold out here. I don't know if
Get him, Jack. Get him, Jack.
Get him up. I mean, you want to get us, Jack? You want to get us, Jack? You want to get us, Jack? Yeah, let's go, Jack.
Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't know. We're clogging. You want to clog with us?
All right. Anyway, we have a problem, gentlemen.
We've had a problem ever since that match you gave me. Yeah, you know we have.
Oh, what are you wearing, lifts? I don't even think you're that big, man.
Oh, I ain't wearing lips. I'm just big, bro.
You ain't that big. You ain't even that big. Yo, we'll deal with it later. Let's go, Marty. Yeah, stand behind him there.
We're going to go have some more fun.
You totally punked.
He's not, you got to worry about it.
They walk
Get out of my way, dog.
I'm over here, man. These guys, bro, they don't want no problems with us.
What is happening? All right, so no Marty today. I am flying solo here. So we'll do a little Sea of Stars, maybe. Hopefully we get some matches in for the mid-card. I have put it out there to our group that we will be watching some matches. Try to break some down. Good morning, everybody. We got Jay in the house. Got Queen Vampirus. Who else we got here today? I wanted to get the stream up on Marty's end, but I wasn't able to get the info I needed, so we're just gonna have to go off of ours today. A lot of shorts going up over on YouTube on the RMP channel. So if you haven't went and checked them out and liked them yet, NRW Classic Remaster is up and live over on YouTube as well. If you can, go watch them, like them, hype them, all that good stuff. Hunter, do you watch the episodes? You never give us any opinions on any of the episodes. Do you watch the episodes of Charged, watch NRW? You're always in there with the dudes, but I never really see a comment on the shows much. So I'm just curious. How are you doing today, my friend? We could use all the help getting those algorithms to hit. If you like those shorts videos, we're getting more shorts up. So we'll hang for a minute, see if we get any of these matches in. And then we'll start some Sea of Stars if I don't have any. Yeah, you should give your opinions there, Hunter. Let them know what you're thinking. You know? Newest episode of Charged last night. Newest episode of Ignition the previous night on Tuesday. Yeah, you can see things you think, what's going on with certain personalities. All right, let's see here. Let's add. Let's see if we can get Marty's up here. Password incorrect. Hey, there's Martin Casals. Hey, Marty, yeah, I just tried. I got your text, but it did not work. Password end was incorrect. So if you want to take a look at that. So we can get it up on your end. No matches yet. I did put it in the group. So if you got any of your guys on your end that you think would want some matches watched. You could maybe put it out there to your peeps. Maybe put. Can you get to your Discord now, or maybe I can put it in your Discord? I guess that I'm on. What's the awesome news you got to share? Oh, there it is. All right. There we go. Send me that code, Marty. Should get a code. All right, so I got to try something here then. Okay. Should be working here. You're going to get another one, Marty, because I'm going to have to get it on a browser as well. So if I get it on a browser, then I can get the multi-chat going. So stand by. Stand by. All right, let's see here. I would need... One more time, Artie. You should get one more verification code if you're still in there listening. All right. Boom.
That's some evil shit. Oh, the new SMGs.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Holy shit. And it's...
We don't want that. There we go. Bam. All right. So. All right, let's see if this works.
My name is Martin.
There's Martin.
They call me a Moth.
They call him a Moth.
I wrestle.
All right, cool. Hey, what up, Austin? Yeah, Marty won't be here today. It'll be just me. Okay. So... now we're going to pop it live. February 28th at No Love Lost, Kevin O'Doyle and Austin S will face BPW Take Chip. Nice. Did you have any other matches for today, Austin? If you have anything, put them in the match critiques section. Would love to watch some matches today. I was going to do some Sea of Stars, but if we get the matches going. Alrighty, Marty is live on his end as well. So we can get his people over here chatting it up. I might not even need, now that I've got the bot going, I don't think I'll even need to do the shared chat. So that's actually me running his stream, Austin. So I'm actually running the stream. Yes, please, Hunter. Thank you. Oh, come on. So I can't do it because I have it going from DuckDuckGo on the other streamer, the other. Martin, are you still there? I might have to send you another. I might have to send you another code if I want to get the combined numbers here. What up, Heat? I've gone civilized. Can you? Okay, I say I'll be here for a little bit if you want to get it done now. If it's done by the time we finish, we can watch it. I've gone civilized. So yeah, I might have to send you one more, Marty. One more. We'll have to do it from another browser. That one's not gonna work. Because it doesn't support that. What if I do it on my end? Let's see here. Maybe if I do it from this browser, it'll work. Let's try this. Nope. Won't work. All right. Let's try this. I don't think it's doing it. Nope. All right. So I just got to get him on, it said Chrome or Firefox. So we're going to get rid of that one. So there's Firefox right there. Sorry guys for the delay. So this one, this is Chrome, right? All right, we're getting it going, guys. We are getting it going. I have a new way of doing this, so my apologies for the delay. But we're still waiting on some matches, so. All right, I think we got this one. Boom. There we go. Accept. All right, we got the streaming together on there. So do we have it? I think we do. Check, check. We good? It's all good. We got the streaming together going. All right, sweet. All right, so until we get these matches, I'm going to do some Sea of Stars. We're going to play through some. Hopefully we get a few in here. If you have not watched the latest episode of Charged, it is up. Make sure these chats are coming together. All right. I have put it out in our group, so maybe we get some of our talent over here to do some critiques. But while we wait, any questions, concerns, things of that nature? We'll pull up some Sea of Stars while we wait. As I wait for some of these match critiques to come in. No questions or concerns. It's too bad we couldn't have Marty in here today. But we'll do what we can. Said I just kind of got to wait for some of these matches before we can really dive into it. So if you guys don't mind watching some Sea of Stars while we wait. People are going to pop into your stream, Marty. They're going to go, where's the Fortnite? And who's this guy? What's the news? Okay, so I think this is the direction we were heading. Oh, so we're at the Acolytes headquarters. I got it. Third night of streams, game show Friday night. Night devoted entirely to doing live game shows with the community starting February 27th. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, we get to fight these two. Wait, so why would we sit this one out, though? Why wouldn't they help fight? There's 3 of them now over there. All right, well, whatever. Kicking it off is only I know how the Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy and people come into the Discord and actually play. That's awesome. I got to utilize the Discord more. Again, everybody, if you're on here, you want to get a match critiqued, you're an indie wrestler, you popped out over on Marty's stream, please pop in and leave your match critiques on the Discord. We will go through them. Who's over there with Marty right now? Hello to everyone. Yeah, we need some matches to critique. I'm still waiting on a few to be sent in on my end. There's the Discord right there. If you put the match in the match critiques, we will watch it today. So I'm just playing some Sea of Stars until we can get a few matches here. So color's a little off on this. A little more orange. All right. We'll Lunar Shield it first. No worries, Hunter. That was kind of a waste, wasn't it? Was stupid start. Let's get some attacks first. Damn it. I block that? Ah! Remind me where to send them, and I'll... Yeah, Paradise, what's happening? So, match critiques. That's the channel. That should be the match critiques channel. But yeah, my Discord was just shared too. If you just put the... Can you do the exclamation mark Discord one more time? That should take someone directly to it. But yeah, if they go to the general Discord channel and go over to match critiques, Thank you. Not been able to block shit yet. What up, Rev? It's a miracle. What's happening? We got Dirk Hadron subscribing. That over on Marty's? Yes. I think so. I don't have any of Marty's alerts set up on my end, so I'm not going to see them. So if you do subscribe, if you cheer any bits over there with Marty, I should see them, but just remind me. So Dirk over on Marty's channel with the sub. Thanks for the support. We are waiting for some matches. We'll do some mid-card critiques here. Just playing some Sea of Stars as we await some of the matches to come in. Hello, Dirk. How you doing? Over on Marty's channel. I am streaming both on mine and Marty's. We will not have Martin today. It'll be just me. So hello, everyone over on Marty's channel. I will be watching the chat over there as well. So please chat it up. And again, we're doing some Sea of Stars until we get some matches to critique. Happy to talk wrestling if you guys have any questions. I'm happy to answer them. So please chat it up. Get some matches in here. Damn it. Yeah, the chat's shared. I can see both chats. So they should still both be popping up. Glad you're good, Dirk. Good to see you. Yeah, I can see both chats now since I'm doing them both in the restream. I can do the shared chat. I just think it's going to double everything up. Like, you should see the restream bot for stuff coming from my end. It'll show up as restream bot. But I'm afraid I could do the shared chat, but I'm afraid it's gonna like bounce it back and forth. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna hit this sun ball. Oh, that was weaker than I thought it was going to be. Damn it. Give me a hearty stew. Not timing these up. I see the restream bot. I was referring to the Twitch one. Used to it when you guys do these streams. It is not. Yeah, it's. I was gonna do it, but then with the restream on, I don't want it to show up on mine and then bounce back and forth. It might not. Let's see here. You know what? Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Wait, are we not combined anymore? weird. It ended the stream. Why did it end? There we go. All right. Yeah, we're live. It's this is I'm learning how to do this as we go, so sorry for the confusion. We should be good. Yeah, it's not showing up. Weird. End collaboration. Hello, Dirk. What the hell is... Sorry, guys. This is a mess. Okay, accept. There, I think we got it. Notify follow. Okay, we should be good now. All right, are we good now? This is showing up together. Looks like it. All right, good. How do you do the shared chat thing? Shared chat. It's not letting me get the... Shouldn't be this difficult. Because the pop-up on the Firefox window is a little different here. I think the chat is shared. Either way, I can see them both, so... I think we're going. So I think we're good for now. We at least I can see them both. Again, I see both chats. Everybody can see them both, so we should be good for now. All right, where was I? All right, blocked one. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Kind of a new thing for us to figure out, so. Got her. You're at the point where your powers are weak, just like your local sports team. My powers are weak, just like my local sports team. Which one? There's a lot of local sports teams here. They were not overly difficult, were they? Yeah, see, we keep... So it's still on streaming together, but why is it not staying with Martin Casals anymore? It's just not staying. I don't know why that's not working. So sorry, everybody, for this nightmare of an attempt to get this working. It just doesn't want to stick. All right, we'll try this one more time from my end. And what were you saying I needed to do? Roblox. Powers and games sucking like, oh, okay. I'd never heard it. Okay, so from my end, we'll knock. RMP wants to collaborate. Accept. Okay. I think we're up now. Well, this is completely different. And then shared. Okay. Let's see. Maybe, but I think we got it. I think we got it. Is it doubling? Yep. So we don't want the shared chat then. Because it's going to double it up. That's what I was afraid of. So let's fix that. And shared chat. All right. So we're not going to share chat just because then it's going to double it up. We'll still be able to see it all. Just be through the restream bot. So. Alrighty. Yeah, it's Marty's fault. It's Marty's fault for not being here. Unbelievable, Marty. Can't believe it. All right, so, damn it, Marty. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Always look around. We got a sturdy cog. That would be Garl. Do we have any matches yet? It's not looking like it so far. Sorry, guys, we don't have the matches that you're stuck watching me play Sea of Stars. I mean, I guess you're not stuck doing anything. Okay, that's where we ran around. Off to the side here. Let's see, have Martin stream chat the same screen so people can see both chats, or at least do a share screen. Well, I mean, you can see it. You just look at the restream bot. If you're on Marty's end, the restream bot is coming from my end, and vice versa. So as long as we can see the chats, I don't think it really matters. There's the little bit you could see over off to the side here. Wait, why does that... I think I have the Discord up. I didn't want that. There we go. I thought that looked weird. But yeah, you should be able to see both chats, no problem. What up? How you doing? Just me today. I need to pick up there. Nothing in here. What's good, 2Dame? I'm good, poker lady. Playing a little Sea of Stars while we wait for some matches to come in. 2Dame in the house. Ooh. Oh, that hit him too? Nice. You got any matches for us today, 2Day? Go ahead and pop him in there. As much as people are enjoying Sea of Stars. Hey, we got to level up. All right, what are we going to go up this time? Mana points. bump up some physical attack. Of Mario RPG, yeah, I can see that. It's very in the vein of like Chrono Trigger, those 8-bit. I'm sorry, those 16-bit RPGs from the 90s. What up, Rip One? So he could not be here today. It's just me today. It's stuff to take care of. I'm not doing the other part of Two Dame's username because it's my. Oh yeah. Wow. So you're stuck with just me today, Rip One. I hope that's okay. We will be watching some matches here soon. Paradise is in here. She'll be helping out too, I'm assuming. So I am streaming on my channel, but I have popped up Marty's. So same stream on both. So if you're not following me over here on the Aiden RMP channel, I would greatly appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the video, comment on it. Let's help those algorithms. I would greatly appreciate that as well. Will you critique matches from NRW Classic? I mean, if you got one, yeah. I'd rather wait on it. But if you got, should be plenty of other stuff, right? Paradise was trying to get some of her guys to send some stuff as well. Yeah, send over what you want, today. Today in the house. What, do you have anything else, or is that the only one you got? Which match is it? Oh, damn it. Couldn't get the jump on him. You can send the NRW one too if you want, dude. You can timestamp it for me. When I get the next save point, we'll get to that match. Okay. The hell's that for? That's weird. Oh shit, am I stuck down here? I guess I didn't want to go here yet. But what do we do here? It doesn't stay. I can't jump up on it. Sent 3, we got Enter to be Classic. I've only got 2. Oh wait, no, there is. I see the other one. Where the hell did we go? Like I can't get back up. This has happened before where I just didn't see a spot. Wow, I'm stuck down here. Which one you want to do first, Dame? Which one do you want to watch first? There it is. I was trying, I was just pushing it the wrong way. Oops. Okay. Now do we pull this thing and it'll stay up? Oh, we gotta jump up. Okay. All right. Okay, but what does that do then? Okay. Now let's move that over. Is that all it was? Nothing else to grab. Yeah, where are you at? Where are you at weight-wise? Did the ignition match I did? Okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. $205. What were you at? Because you had dropped quite a bit, hadn't you? Interesting. Sweet. Made some progress. All right, let's get to these matches, shall we? Thank you for hanging while we waited to get that done. All right. All right. Here we go. It's mid-card time. All right. So we got 3 matches from 2Day. If anybody else has any matches to send in, please shoot them in. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I shall return in a few short moments.
Here we go, Jack Johnson. Jaden Matthews back in the sawmill.
Chris Michaels and Yaden Matthews. We've seen Yaden Matthews here before. Did great in his debut. But that wasn't a singles match, I don't believe.
You're exactly right, Jack Johnson. Here's the official announcement. Championship is on the line.
Television championship on the line. You know, anytime you get a title shot, you've got to be thrilled. Here in the NWA affiliate,
Well, wait a minute, Jack.
Southern All-Star Wrestling.
Step out here and get the view from where I'm at. That's NWA promoter and part owner Mike Searcy making his way to ringside tonight.
All the dignitaries are in attendance. Mike Searcy, also NWA President Bruce Tharp.
Bruce Tharp, the NWA president, making his presence known here at the mill tonight. And what a main event we got here. Chris Michaels, Jaden Matthews.
I can tell you, to the last man involved, Southern All-Star Wrestling is proud to be a part of the historical National Wrestling Alliance. You know, you get new champions, you get people that we have fighting champions, we have people from other territories that come in, fighters, wrestlers, that come in to challenge for these belts, and they're all defended right here in Millersville. So,
You're exactly right, Jack Johnson. And here's the main event tonight. Chris Michaels, Jaden Matthews. As you see, I don't know what Chris Michaels is doing, running the coward gimmick. Maybe he's trying to get the numbers game over here towards his corner.
All right. So here we go. So, 2Dame has sent us. We got a match at 29:38 here. We're going to move this over. See it up here. There it is. Why is that not working? There it is. All right, so 29:38, he says. All right, here we go. So we got Briscoe Crown. Got Briscoe Crown, and we've got 2Dame James. Let's watch, shall we? Oh, we got a... You sent me a triple threat match, 2Dame? A triple threat match? Come on, man. I'm not a fan of the old triple threats. And he knows that. All right, here we go.
And here we go. Triple threat rules.
Oh, I hate him. Oh, I didn't. I don't book Ignition, Damon. Every time that these happen and it comes up, what about a... They know, dude, Johnny knows what's coming as soon as he brings it up. He's just like, or we could do it. I was like, anytime you have an odd number, I'm like, I know what's coming. I do my best not to book them, but they happen a lot. The reason I don't like a triple threat is because you kind of get that same, all right, got to keep one out. while two wrestle and then come in, which can work fine. We just have seen it so much. If it's done well, it can be awesome. It's just you see so many of them, and it's kind of that same standard of throw the guy out. One guy's selling on the outside, two guys go. Next one comes in. Either that same person gets thrown out again, or there's another person gets thrown to the outside or sells for a little bit. They go, but they are if they're done well, they're fine. I just it is what it is. Here we go. This one's pretty good, says Damon. Let's see, shall we?
And, well, going for a backslide already is Briscoe. But, did you see? Did you see Bryce 5 sweep the leg? A double pin. That was an interesting move.
That was interesting. Yeah, let's see that one more time.
That's
cool.
Did you see? Did you see Bryce 5 sweep the leg? A double pin. That was an interesting move. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, I haven't quite seen a maneuver like that before. And now, Dame James taking a little bit of an exception to Bryce taking advantage there. Big arm drag already, though.
And Briscoe getting drawn in by Bryce 5 as well.
Just kind of watch the timing on these. This is for everybody involved. I mean, Dame's the one that's in here, but cool start. Kickoff, back up.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, I haven't quite seen.
Obviously we were a little jumbled here on what to do, Dame. Like, come stand up now from right here. Start winding up. If you're gonna try to strike, like don't kind of waltz up to him slowly and try to strike. Like you wind up from back here.
A double pin.
That was an interesting move. I don't think I've.
So you're boom. You should be winding up here if you're trying to do a strike.
Yeah, I haven't.
He turned away a little too early.
Seen a maneuver like that before.
Then you could have got a big one crack. He sells back, and you're like, yeah. Then you try to reach and grab him, and he'd give you the arm drag instead of having to kind of slowly grab him. That wasn't a very good shot either, by that was pretty weak shot. Just kind of. I'm doing this to do something. So as you know, we want to avoid that to back you up to give you the arm drag versus. He does that cool little thing. You guys kick out. He backs up. You stand up. Now you're fired up. You wind up a couple steps back. Give him a good crack. He sells back. You're like, yeah. Then you charge at him to grab him, and he gives you the defensive arm drag. And right after that hits, here comes Briz trying to catch him off guard, and he hits the arm drag. The problem is he backs you up, gives you the defensive arm drag as you come back in, but you're not really reaching. Got to reach for something.
Dame James taking a little bit of an exception to Bryce taking advantage there.
Okay, so like if you were to get hit, boom. Okay, now I'm gonna either try to punch, give the arms out here, or you're trying to grab, clinch to stop something, and he defensively arm drags you. But here you see he turns around, and Briz is looking right at him. And these are the little things that we should try to avoid if we can, because you don't want it to look like you're just walking into it. And Briz kind of stops his momentum there. So the arm drags look good.
A little bit of an exception to Bryce taking advantage there. Big arm drag already, though.
But you just want to charge in. You want to be, yeah, exactly what Paradise said. Like it's, so you hit him, you get hit, boom, and you're just kind of like, okay, now I got to come in for the arm drag. You don't want it to look like you're coming in for it, and then Briz stops and squares. Like it should have been arm drag him, boom, he's looking at you. Start turning corner of the eye. Here comes Briz to try to get the jump on him as he's turned around, and he turns around into the arm drag as Briz is running full speed. Momentum takes him over. Notice too, guys, and this is something that when we're training we get a lot. The difference in the way the arm drag's hooked here. So here comes Two Dames. Now Two Dames shoots the trap like he's locking up with you, and then wraps all the way around. What Bryce does good there is he gets all the way up on the tricep, and he gets a nice hook with his arm so he doesn't lose him, because I shoot the trap as well. A lot of times when you're grabbing somebody and they don't know, if you're wrestling somebody who does arm drags and they're not used to somebody shooting the trap or the back of the neck like a lockup, they'll slip off your arm. So you, as the person taking it, if you shoot the trap, get all the way around and grab something so you can stay connected, okay? So he Gives a good arm drag there. To try to go straight over, Dame. You can see it. Right here, you're looking away. So you're looking down at him towards Eli. That's why your body turns this way. Go straight over. It's a much better. It doesn't just look cleaner. It's just a better bump on your body. So boom, we hit this one. Here comes Briz again, and you see, just kind of looks at him, and goes, okay. Now Briz though hooks, which I used to be pretty much shoot the trap only. I would really try to stress shooting the trap only, getting that nice deep, steamboat style, as people say, arm drag. However, you can still get that same over straight. And if you post out with your right hand, you can get your chest up. You can really get over, and it looks good. A lot of people find it easier to get this hook. You still got to look like you're reaching for something, trying to hit them, and they catch you. You don't want to look like you're just giving them your arm. So, and again, just the head. Here come, when Briz starts to get whipped, he's fine there, and then he kind of turns away, and you see he looks over towards the corner, and it turns his body. And if you can go straight over, it's just a cleaner bump, and it's a lot easier on the body. So, there it is.
Drawn in by Bryce 5 as well.
Yeah, already starting to pick up a little bit of momentum here is Bryce 5.
Now, I think that took too long. Damon or Paradise, you're in here. If please feel free to jump in as you see stuff. So he does the arm drags. He's selling. You guys sell on. Look how long this takes.
Already starting to pick up a little bit of momentum here is Bryce 5.
And then look how quickly he got out of the way. Like he rolled too soon.
Already starting to pick up a little bit.
You guys should have already been going. Arm drag. You're selling over to the corners. As soon as you guys get to the corners, you're charging at him. Again, I'm not saying go too fast. You want to pace things, give things time to breathe, but you can't give something in between too long to make it obvious you're setting up for something, because he's just kind of standing in the middle, and then you guys start to charge. Look, he's already going out of the way now. Briz is he's one step out of the corner. Dame, you're a step and a half out. So right here, like you would have seen that already, and then you would have stopped yourself. Instead, see, you're running into each other. He's already out of the way. He's really got to wait. He shouldn't be rolling until right. Like that's where he should have started his roll to get out of the way. It's got to be quick if you're going to do that miss spot. Then you guys hit. It did take too long. The whole sequence should have been quick, and the clothesline become the moment for Bryce to stand tall. Exactly.
And it's like Bryce had eyes behind the back of his head.
And there's Bryce, not quite sure what to do. So, hey, standing moonsault looks cool. But if it looks just kind of set up and you're laying there for him, like, it's got to be the clothesline hits. And if he wants to hit that on somebody, whoever he's hitting it on stays, and the other one bumps and rolls out of the way so he can pop right into it. Boom. Instead of waiting to set up, because he just kind of taps here. And he couldn't do it because Briz was there. So Briz should have bumped, started rolling out of the way. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, DJ.
Things could get ugly here, Tom.
Things could get ugly here, Tom. You hit it. Clothesline, boom. Briz rolls just a little out of the way. Bryce jumps over him, turns the other way as he lands, does the standing moonsault. There's just ways to clean that up a little bit.
Standing moonsault, unbelievable athleticism.
Arm drags took too long. Briz should have also stayed small until his run for the drag. If you notice, Briz stands in the corner and just waits there. If he was low and came up big and immediately ran, it would have made it look a lot better. Again, the square off to go to position with each other. Yes, you got to make it look like it's not set up.
Played by Bryce 5, just not enough to keep Dame down.
Yeah, very impressive strategy here from Bryce 5, being able to bait both opponents.
Again, everything has to be approached with purpose. So Briz shoves you out of the way, I guess, because you guys clotheslined each other. Fine. But look at this. It's just kind of like, what do we do next? Bryce just kind of grabs. You didn't even go for anything. It was just like, oh, hey, buddy. For the roll up. It's got to be. He's on top now. He hit the moonsault. Dame should sell to the corner from there. Boom. Briz is trying to recover. He looks at Bryce. Bryce tries to run at him, grabs him, and Briz goes behind and does the roll up really quick.
Briscoe trying to steal one. Dame a little late on the save. It didn't matter. Bryce 5 able to kick out.
Yeah, but Briscoe still felt
and that should just be a quick one. Roll him up. One, boom, and then he pops up and him and Two Dame can start doing something. You don't want to look like all three of you are just trying to set up the next move.
And now just trying to figure out who they want to go for. Briscoe, gonna take Two Dame James out of the
We'll get the one guy out. What the shit happened there? Did he just not go? Was that intentional? Two Dame, do you remember if that was intentional? Or did he just not get up and over?
Briscoe, gonna take Two Dame James out of the equation.
And clotheslined himself.
Awkward landing for Bryce 5 as Briscoe tried to pull down the rope.
Yeah, caught himself.
All right, here we go.
With the rope, and now Briscoe from the top.
I mean, not the worst I've seen on these. We've all done it. We've all done the dive to the outside. But man, if you can't get it set up, he didn't get up and over, and I think Briscoe let the rope go. Okay, see it one more time then. Oh, he did, didn't he?
Two Dame James out of the equation.
Wait, the rope just came right back up. Okay, all right. Cool. So now, as he rolls to the outside.
Briscoe tried to pull down the rope.
Yeah, caught himself right in the throat.
You don't want to look like you're just fighting to stay together. Now, Briz did go. If I'm Briz, I'm going a little faster. Don't make guys wait on if you have a spot that's a dive to the outside and there's a group, especially if there's more than two. If it's a bunch of people, making them stand there and have to do the kind of weak punches and the touching each other it looks so bad. We all make fun of it. We all joke about it. Fans think it looks ridiculous just to get a dive in. So you got to get to it quick. You can't take forever to set it up, and be creative. And make it make sense with the strikes that you're giving each other to try to set up for that spot. So Bryce goes to the outside. He just clotheslined his neck. Two Dame can grab him, slam his head on the apron, talk some shit to him, and then Bryce can come back and give a shot. Don't be touching each other to try to stay in place, because then it looks like you're trying to set it up. Somebody's back to Briz. Briz gets up there quick, and as he starts to jump is when the person at the back is to Briz starts to turn around, and the person looking that direction was focused on the opponent, and last second you see it coming, and then it takes you out. Just do your best to make it look like you didn't see it coming.
Yeah, caught himself right in the throat with the rope, and now Briscoe from the top.
Briscoe catches both men.
Does that make sense?
Two Dame go down. Briscoe's down as well. All three men are on the outside.
Now the referee beginning a
Man, sometimes this hair just gets in the way. You know what I mean, Damon?
Briscoe deciding to.
Oh, it's falling in my hair.
Back into the
struggle.
Looks like Bryce 5 did take a brunt of that outside dive.
And we could have a new edition champion here. And this is the problem with a triple threat match. You do not have to be pinned to lose your title if you're Two Dame. That puts Two Dame at a disadvantage. Oh my goodness. Two Dame having some issues with Briscoe.
Oh shit! Did you mean to fall there? I'm guessing no.
My goodness. Right back. My goodness. Seeing some aggression now.
Yeah, seeing some big fighting from the two of them outside the ring, but it allowed Bryce to catch his breath.
Okay, so an awkward spot there for these punches. So if you're coming in to do these kind of, boom, he should hit one. Not a bad punch on the side on Bryce's end there. Bryce struggles with his punches sometimes. That one wasn't bad. Now Briz needs to sell either away a little bit, or you got to come in at a different angle. Give him a little more space to step into it. Now, I don't know exactly what you were hoping to get here.
To catch his breath, and now just laying in to the other two competitors here.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure I can really. It just was. It was just sloppy coming in.
Some aggression now.
Yeah, seeing some big fighting from the two of them outside the ring.
Yeah.
Bryce to catch his breath, and now just.
Because now it becomes just doing stuff to do. Now, if it's a shove off, and you two are coming in on him, and he's just trying to fight you off in their quick shots, I get that. But this was like. There was no that's that step in Two Dame I'm talking about. When you're stepping in, you plan as you get punched and sell away a little bit more Give him some time to wind back up. And then Briz can start selling away kind of at this triangle where he can punch, then he can come back in, and he has time to turn his body and strike. But it just kind of got jumbled here.
Fighting from the two of them outside the ring, but it allowed Bryce
And he doesn't
to
really
catch his
have
breath,
much.
and now
Yeah, there's just no energy
laying
behind it.
to the other
Everybody's
two
lost and
competitors
trying to get back on.
Oh.
And there was nothing good there for you.
To the other two competitors here.
Like you're grabbing, there's really nothing to hit. Slide behind him, club him in the back or something. There's really nothing for you to hit there. So I think he kind of slapped his back or didn't affect him. So now if that's what you're trying to go for and set that up, slow these shots down and sell them more. Like that, you don't have to do as many. Punch, boom, sells back. Here you come. Crack. Oh crap, he caught me. Backhand or something hits Bryce, backs him up. Here you come, forearm. Yeah, we're getting set up. Bryce then cuts him back off.
To the other two competitors here. Oh. To the other two.
You know, because he fought for, I don't know. He could have come back and give him a shot. Boom. Then you hit Briz with something that knocks him down to his hands and knees. While Bryce then, while still selling, hits that burst and then does the head scissors. Does that make sense? So from this spot here he comes. So he sells away from you. One good punch could get him all the way back to the ropes and maybe the corner. Here you come from another corner. One punch should be all it takes. Bam, knocks you back. Riz comes back in and he hits him with whatever. Backhand, a kick, another punch, as long as it looks good to sell him back further. And then you should get another one. Bam. As he's on you, the numbers game gets him. Here comes Briz. Oh, he gets a quick cutoff. Now he's still selling, but he cut him off. So now it would only take one shot here from Briz, boom, to kind of rock Bryce a little bit. Now you come in, boom, you cut Briz off. Knock him down to all fours. While you're doing that, then Bryce hits the ropes, jumps up, gives the Hurricanrana.
Looks like Two Dame James, though, was trying to direct traffic.
Looks less set up that way. You don't have to hit as much. Make your punches, your forearms, your kicks mean more. Sell them more for people. It hurts, and it gives you time to get some space to put yourself in position to do these cooler spots here without looking like you're setting them up.
Again, Bryce has shown excellent strategy here, using his opponents against each other. Quick pin and a kick out.
Briscoe kind of being the veteran of this matchup. I mean, he doesn't have a ton of years here at Rocky Mountain Pro, but he certainly has more experience than Bryce 5 and 2 Dame, and he's taking advantage of it now. Well, but Bryce 5 fighting back.
Yeah, and don't let
See, and Bryce has just got to step back with these shots. Like, he's too close there. So there's step back, and when someone slides behind you like this, so he slides behind. Notice how Briz just stays planted there. Let the momentum take you forward. Stumble forward. One step forward would have given him some space to then turn around as he's given the shot, and it would have looked a lot better.
Yeah, and don't let this.
Then he doesn't have to give this little one that doesn't look that good. Strikes for the real thing we get to sell in wrestling. Please give them some believability and give yourself some. Exactly. When you rapid fire on somebody, you know, it depends on the situation. If you're mounted and you're giving a lot of shots in and they're covering up, you know, in that situation, if you were in a fight, not all of them are going to land anyway. So you can give some quicker ones. And sometimes there's some weak shots in a fight. You'll see it as people get gassed, they get tired. They're just trying to find a spot. They're just trying to get any shot in. That's different. But we don't have that situation a lot. The only time you're going to see that really is in a hockey fight or the ground and pound, but still don't make them look weak. Make it look like you're giving it all you got. When you rapid fire, especially on your feet, someone back to the ropes, or you're constantly punching them in the face or forearming them in the face, and then they're reversing you right away, or they're kicking out of everything and they're not rocked by your strikes, then the strikes, you know, they're either fake or they're weak. Neither are good. So make them mean something. You should want to avoid being punched in the face at all costs. And when you get hit, let it rock you a little bit. Sell that.
stature trick you either. I would definitely say Briscoe probably has the strength advantage in this match as well. Bryce probably having a bit of the speed advantage, and then Tudame a bit of a mixture of both, kind of the all-around athlete of this match. And now once again, Bryce 5 finding himself in the advantage against the two opponents.
And he's got both Briscoe and Tudame stacked up. Oh, and with a little reverse hip attack, able to get both men down.
Yeah, definitely finds himself in advantage.
Now, what's Bryce waiting for here?
Soon as you start focusing down one of your opponents,
There's 3 of you. You got to win. And one of them is the champion. The other one's Briscoe Crown. Pretty established guy here. You got him set up.
And now once again, Bryce 5 finding himself in the advantage against the two opponents.
And he's got both Briscoe.
Don't sell staring at him, Tudame. Hit, sell away, look away, so you're not staring right at him coming at you. You don't see him coming. Out of the corner of your eyes, you see him about to hit, turn around, and let it hit you there. So it doesn't look like you're just standing there waiting. So boom, we hit it. Sells a little bit. Pin now. Like go for a cover now. Unless Tudame sells back up where you can't cover him, and you're mocking his back, and then you don't try to cover him. All you got to do is get the cover to win. You're the champ. It's not elimination style. And even then, you'd still want to get rid of the guy, right?
Finding himself back in kind of a neutral position here against Bryce 5.
Yeah, the man from Compton, California, and proudly serving our military. If there's one thing he knows how to do, it's fight.
Ooh, trying to set Bryce. Oh,
and
big chop.
That backhanded slap, that's putting the pimp hand down.
Right down onto the chest of Bryce 5. And Bryce 5 not in a great position, but here comes Briscoe. Once again.
Roll up. And that's several times now. We've seen
5
the pimp hand down. Oh,
looked away for a second, sorry.
It's fight.
Here comes the pimp hand.
Ooh, trying to set Bryce. Oh, big chop.
That backhanded slap, that's putting the pimp hand down.
Right down onto the chest of Bryce 5. And Bryce 5 not in a great position, but here comes Briscoe. Once again.
Roll up.
Yeah, Briz just, I don't know, Briz hooked him up and then went for it. Just should have ran right in. Hook him right there for the roll up. Still worked, it's fine. Roll him up, boom. Get that cutoff right even before one.
Briscoe try to steal a quick victory with the roll up.
Yeah, Briscoe a little bit more focused on the massive chop there. But yeah, Briscoe a little bit more occupied trying to steal a win there. Not exactly taking the advantage to deal damage.
That was interesting. Not on the same page there.
Seems like all 3 of them are just ready.
Kick out away, Tudame.
Trying to steal a win there. Not exactly taking the advantage to deal damage.
So kick out and roll back instead of kicking and then sitting up towards. Because look, you're closing all that distance. You roll backwards or at least out to the side and back up, it gives you a little more space.
As fast as possible. Bryce 5 looking for a suplex. Tudame James showing a little bit of a strength advantage there, though.
No worries, Rev. Layla says hi, and she will steal your tacos. I'm not sure what the tacos are. Hello. Hello, Mrs. Rev. Yes, don't crumble when someone touches you. Better base legs under you. You're talking about on that roll on the schoolboy, right? Stay tall, and then you can squat down and roll into it. Stay tall. Sunset flip. Stay tall. Someone goes behind you for that schoolboy. Stay tall. O'Connor roll. They get behind you. Drop down. Stay tall. Then come down. Don't sit on somebody. Even if when you're on all fours, you're in the referee's position there, and you're on all fours, and someone does an Oklahoma roll or a maestro cradle. As they're going over you, don't crumble on them. Stay tall, stay big. Let them get through, then tuck the shoulder and go. Give as much clearance and space as you can.
He's allowed. Oh, almost picked up a win there. He's allowed Bryce
good kick there, Tudame.
To exert all their energy on one another and just kind of pick the bones at opportune times.
Yeah.
Nearly getting the victory.
Briscoe Crown definitely being a little bit of a vulture this match so far. He's found himself in an opportune position. Ooh. I think Tudame might have noticed the vulture, though, and trying to take him out. Going for the pin. Ooh, once again broken up, though, by Bryce 5.
What up, Jeff, over on YouTube? You never know if someone is lost, so keep your legs until the Iggy. Absolutely.
This is a triple threat match. All men are legal. There is no tagging in.
These Summit Taco shows are always fun.
Now Briscoe starting to lay in to Two-Dame. And that's the second pinfall we've seen Bryce 5 have to break up here. But all three of these men starting to feel the weight of the match. Oh!
And did you see that backhanded slap from Two-Dame just from a seated position? And Bryce 5 didn't see that one coming.
That was an insane reaction time from Two-Dame. He sat up, saw Bryce 5, took advantage of the situation. Oh! Speaking of taking advantage, Two-Dame starting to feel the momentum here, finds himself on top of the other two opponents. Oh, big right hand there to Bryce 5, and another one.
Heavy right hands, getting Bryce 5 set up, but Bryce 5 now blocking the attempt by Two-Dame. And now a suplex of his own.
Impressive strength there from Bryce 5, and
Briscoe pushing off Bryce 5.
Again,
You guys got to be on point. Your timing's got to be good on your breakups there. It's awkward once it's been the kick out and then you hit it. Not the end of the world, obviously. These are little nitpicky things, but either he goes down to hit it and you cut it off right away, or the kick out happens because you weren't able to break it up, and then you start the attack and then you're on top of them. But if it's the kick out and then you kind of break it up after the kick out or the attempt, and then your ball kind of stop again, it's just kind of it looks awkward. You guys, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? What up, Steggy? Martin's not even here. I'm hanging. Hey, what's up? Yeah, but it's just me today. It is just me today. Welcome in, Steggy. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks everybody over on Marty's channel too, popping in and hanging out with me today. Marty wasn't able to make it today, so I am still streaming from his as well. My channel is Yaden RMP, so if you're not following me over here, please pop over, throw a follow. We appreciate you being here. Thanks, Rev. What they are going for, the ideas they're playing with are great. Just needs cleaner execution. Yeah, I like the ideas, because here's the thing. Here's what I've liked about this, and I had mentioned it why I don't like three-ways before. They've tried to all three stay in the action instead of just eliminating one person for minutes at a time, so two guys can get their shit in and then swapping it out for, keeping it one-on-one and keeping a third one out. They've done a good job kind of, weaving it in, and it's just an execution, footwork, and timing thing. It's what we worked last night at training. We worked that all night. It was, putting some spots together, making people think a little different, putting some stuff together that kept the spirit of, say, the International there, but changed up the way you do it and kind of the idea of it that made logical sense. And it was tough for people to make that make sense, to put it together. Like, we had to go over it multiple times, but everybody got it eventually. You just got to think. You got to think what makes sense and how to physically execute that to keep it making sense. So the ideas make sense. Now, how do you physically make it make sense? All right, so
set up, but Bryce 5 now blocking the attempt by Two-Dame. And now a suplex.
So we got a suplex. So the break up. Okay, good. Shoves him off. He gave the suplex, and he's just down too long. Like, as soon as he got shoved off, hits it. He's going for it. Shove off. You shouldn't be laying flat here if you're Bryce. You're popping. You're right up. You're already on all fours, and you're starting your jump now, and you're breaking it up right as he hits one. Yeah, right? Everybody was tired. That was good, though, last night. We need more of that, Damon. That was good. I think everybody got better last night, no matter what your experience level. Working on stuff like that, making you think a little bit, is what makes us better at this.
Bryce 5.
It's just kind of weird. And then Bryce, and for some reason, Bryce just dies here. Oh, okay, well, I was supposed to break it up and then fall over, so he kicked out anyway, but, Briz didn't do anything to me, so I'm just going to fall over. And that doesn't make a lot of sense. And Briz just throwing those aren't good punches. Don't do that. Turn around, give him one crack, then make him stumble back, then sell, back up, boom, give him another one, make him sell. Leave it there. Like, don't, it just doesn't look good.
Every time he has had the energy to kind of steal his opponent.
Because really, right there, he tried to break it up. Boom. Briz felt it. Turn around. One big crack, punch, forearm, knee, whatever, could hit him so hard if you're trying to get him to the outside, then all Bryce has to do is sell to the outside. He gets hit. One shot is enough to take him out. They're close enough to the ropes anyway. And now you don't have to and then do the weak little shove out.
He has taken that opportunity and now finds himself probably the least exhausted out of the three of them. We've seen so much damage done by Bryce 5, by Two Dame, and now Briscoe just needs to pick at the bones a little bit. Two Dame not going to make it easy on him though.
Yeah, right. Briscoe Crown has been fighting
It was a blessing to be back in there. I had a great time, even though I was struggling. Yeah, no, it's good. I got to do it too, man. I should have gotten it done more last night, but still having a weird issue with my quad. Good stalling suplex.
Throwing the twos up, does not have the energy quite to go for the pin yet, but always has the energy to kind of get himself hyped up to throw up them twos. And now Two Dame finds himself, I believe, alone in the ring. Oh, never mind. Bryce 5 sneaking over into the corner there.
Good drop kick.
And so quick is Bryce 5. He hit that drop kick before Two Dame.
Now again, Bryce, what are you waiting for?
Two Dame was a little bit too preoccupied.
What are you waiting for? Oh, I get it. Got to do the cool thing. Like, it's too many suplexes. Yeah, how many have they done so far? Okay.
To kind of up, does not have the energy quite to go for the pin yet, but always has the energy to kind of get up. Does not have
suplex. Down goes Briscoe.
And throwing the twos up, does not have.
Okay, so we got the stalling suplex. Done like they each done like 2 to 3. Got it.
Get himself hyped up to throw up them.
So Briz to the outside. He's laying there. Here he comes. Now, Bryce is gonna catch him off guard, right?
Bryce 5 sneaking over into the corner there.
Good drop kick. Boom. Cover him now. Oh, shit, I got it. I'm going to get the win. I could be the Ignition champion, but no. I got to run around, bounce off. Wait. Oh, he's right there. So the drop kick. The drop kick killed him. He can't move. And, hey, everybody, I got to do something cool. Look at this. I can do a push-off front flip thing. Cool. And now he goes, maybe goes for the, see, there's no sense of urgency. No, even after the cool move, no sense of urgency on this cover. Make me believe you really want to win this thing. He could have hit the drop kick, pulled him. Two Dame kicks out big. Boom. Bryce is right by the ropes. Then he either stomps to set him back down and then hits it, or it's quick enough where he can pop off. He's right there. Two Dame's trying to get recovered, and he hits it. Instead, he's just waiting for him to do the cool spot. And no sense of urgency once he's hit it.
And Briscoe now pulling Two Dame out of the way so he wouldn't be able
that was
to get
awkward.
pinned.
Oh, and taking a shot there.
And now are we going to set up for a dive? Okay.
Kind of focus his attention on Bryce 5, but we might see a little bit of partnering up here against the champ.
I think Briscoe was tired of getting slapped around by Two Dame. Decided to do some of his own, and now Two Dame's showing.
Now, what did you do? And this is little stuff. I know it's pro wrestling performance, so I'm not saying you can't do some of the hokey pro wrestling stuff. We all do it, but partner up, fight back, one shot, set Briz up. I don't know if I'd take maybe a few seconds less. Give him the shot, and as you're coming up to him, get the hand up as you're walking up to him, and then hit him instead of grabbing him, pushing him, holding him. Now, hey, look at this. I just think there's little ways you can do that and still show off without making him stand there and wait for it. These two ladies here don't look impressed, do they? Especially the one on the left. They're not impressed with that pimp hand, Two Dame. Look how mad the redhead on the left looks. Like the girl on the right just looks kind of confused. Like, how did I end up here? The one on the left just looks pissed. Like that, look. Anyway, sorry.
Now Two Dame's showing him how it's done.
Oh, yeah.
Some people think when they see press any key on the screen, but they don't see it on their keyboard. All right, looks like we got some ads. We'll wait a minute. They just don't understand, playa. Playa? Playa? Let me know when, are we back? All right, cool. We back. Let me see something real quick. I just got a text. One sec, everybody. Sorry. Got to check a schedule thing. One sec, guys. Sorry. All right, sorry. Here we go. And so I understand the critiques David Paradise have said. Even made me think about better ways of executing what we're. Yes. That's what we do it for.
Exception to the fact that these two were trying to team up on him and now teeing off on both of them. Two-Dame once again starting to build the momentum.
Two-Dame's gotten a little thicker since then, man. Two-Dame getting that swole on. You definitely see a difference. This was over the summer, right? That's what this show was from.
A bit running into the post there, Briscoe Crown. Oh man, he really rung the bell there of Two-Dame James. I don't know if James knows where he's at right now.
Yeah, maybe we should get him up to ring the bell here for you. I don't know.
Yeah, whoever's ringing the bell needs to get it together. But back to the match. Briscoe Crown finds himself in the perfect position here, though, getting rid of Bryce.
Setting him up.
Like September.
Here he goes. If he gets him, we're going to have a new champion. We're going to have a new Ignition champion. He gets him over. 1, 2.
Yeah, we got to get. That's just a lazy breakup. That's just a lazy breakup. You got to actually break it up. We can't rely on I just touched you or I breathed on you. And that broke up the pin. Like, actually break the pin up. Like, it should be covering up, and Bryce should have the spatial awareness. Like, from right here, pop up and club him to get him off of him. But it's like, oh, hey, no. Yeah, we got to do better than that.
Briscoe kicked him out of the ring, but didn't really make sure.
More deliberate movement. Strike it in there. Change gears.
And now once again, Briscoe trying to use the little bit of extra legs he has under him to take advantage of the situation. Oh!
Bryce with a fly forearm, another one, and you see he's using all his body weight to go through Briscoe, and pump kick. Pump kick takes.
Always think of the why. What's the reason one thing would lead to another? Believable, not just wrestling. The big picture, sum of the product, exactly. The why, not the what. Now, we've said that a lot
once again, we're seeing
to people when they're signing up for the schools. Like, here, we're gonna teach you the why, not just the what.
Catch his breath a little bit, starting to stir over in the corner there.
What happened there? Hold on. What did I miss?
Over in the corner, starting to wear each other down.
Okay, so shoves him off. It's first. Yeah, that was awkward. So again, not a bad idea. Good idea for a good idea here, but like it's just so obvious at that point. It's got to be you got to hit those ropes hard to stumble back, and I would back roll this because he hits it, turns around, unless he kind of hits it sideways and it springs him off, and then he falls flat and then pops up, or he starts rolling immediately off of the spring. Like if he's gonna step around, like he'd start rolling here. It takes like an extra step, rolls through. Good clothesline. But that could have been cleaner, and now he stumbles backwards, so he should have bumped and rolled back. That's fine. And a reversal. And the reversal was why, Two-Dame. Explain the reversal there. Now, if it's a desperation reversal, I'm fine with it. But he's got to really sell that then. Because obviously we got to get you to the point of coming off the ropes, correct? But you just clocked him. You clotheslined him. You hit him so hard, he didn't even bump. He just stumbled back. So he should be on, he should be confused, stumbling on Dream Street. So selling that, and as he reverses, it should be a, oh shit, I'm still trying to get my wits about me, and then he hits you. But it was a desperation reversal, not just it's time to reverse, because everything looks fine here on the reversal. Sets it, now he's just staring right at you instead of getting rid of it and just like then you catch him with that. But you knock him back, and then you pick him up to try to whip him off instead of him feeding back in, and you just hitting the ropes yourself to get the momentum to hit him with the flying forearms. You know what I mean? Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with getting into it on the reversal. But again, it's the why, like Paradise just mentioned, the why we're in this position. He stumbles back, you pick him up to whip him off. We whip each other off too much. And again, all of us do it. I've done it plenty of times, way too much. Because that's what we do in wrestling. Oh, we're near the ropes, I'm just going to whip you off to do something. Find other ways to get into it. He stumbles back after you hit him. He's confused. Okay? He charges at you. You sidestep him. You pass him by. He still tries to grab you and reverses it there and whips you off. Just anything other than pick you up, set you up, go to whip off, standard reversal. He stands there and stares at you, and then you hit it. Exactly. Finding other ways, like read what Paradise said, like where you come off the rope, follow behind, misdirect, hit him. He stumbles up. He's confused. He tries to throw a wild back elbow. You get underneath, grab the arm, try to rip him, and then desperation reverses you at that point and then hits it. Or he throws something at you and you duck underneath it, hit the ropes, come off. He swings wildly. Anything but just all right, I need you to reverse me. And again, we're all gonna do it. I'll still do it. There'll be a match where I'm doing something and I'll just go for the whip because it's the easiest thing to do. We want to avoid that best we can. You could have short-armed him from the middle just to have a different shoot so it's not always off the ropes, yes. Or even if you grab him by the back of the head and you're trying to throw him off to get him into the ropes and he reverses you and you pop right off and forearm him. A lot of different ways you can do it.
And now Two-Dame looks to have caught.
And another thing, too, and we mentioned this at training last night.
Chest of Bryce 5.
Look at your right arm, Two-Dame. And to me, this is just lazy, not thinking. Like, you're just pulling him with one arm. You couldn't do that. Get both arms out. If you're going to do the reverse, whether he's reversing or not, put the hand right here on the back. You're shoving him. Don't just let him run past you. You're trying to shove him. and he reverses it, the arm should be behind, not just a change of place there. So don't forget, always, when you're ripping somebody off, you're always putting the hand on the back. You're trying to push them.
Looks to have caught a second, maybe even a third win. Oh, massive forearm there, taking down Bryce 5.
All men are down. Looks like Briscoe trying to get up. Oh, but Two-Dave kicks up. The Ignition champion looking to put this one away. Oh, but Briscoe now. Briscoe and Two-Dave have just been beating the hell out of one another.
Now, why didn't you try to pin him here? Two-Dave, boom, you hit it. I know you wanted to get the nip up in.
Looks to have caught a
But
second, maybe even
off the ropes, boom, got him. Go cover him.
Bryce 5.
I'm going to try to get this win because you're not dead. You just hit him with that big flying forearm. He kicks out. You pop to your back. Then you nip up. But you tried to get the win there. You hit him with that big one. You almost got him. Almost had him. Now you nip up. Now you're fired up. Now you're fired up, and here comes Briz to cut you off. And Briz got to get over there a little more aggressively.
But Briscoe now. Briscoe and Two-Dave have just been beating the hell out of one another.
Oh, yeah, you definitely start seeing the welts form on the body there. Oh, Two-Dave with some clubbing blows. Maybe be looking to put Briscoe away here. Again, all three of these men have sustained so much damage. Oh, massive elbow drop going for the pin. And Bryce 5 able to break it up once again. All three of these
The breakups have all been pretty lazy.
Finding the energy to stay in the match, to continue to break up these pins. I don't know what's going to take to put out any single one of them.
Maybe a little slice.
Landed too soon on that.
Yeah, big slap out any single one of them.
Like he should be flat out and in line with him. Basically like a suplex. When it turns into a reverse DDT, you got to land at the same time so his feet are down too early. That could take the bump away. It makes the landing awkward. Yeah, be careful with that.
Slice bread there.
Yeah, big slice bread, and look at this.
Again, look, I'm not saying have a million pins in a match. Like, the best way to protect yourself is to not constantly try to pin and bury all your offense. I get it. But if you're going to get somebody down there and you just hit a sliced bread on him and the other guy's dead in the corner, there should be a pinfall attempt. Which means, Two-Name, obviously, you got to be aware of that and be ready to break something up. But he hits this. Makes no sense to not cover him here. Now he's got to run over to Two-Name. And if the whole point of that was to get him out of the ring, he hits the sliced bread, boom, he turns and he sees Two-Dame is there. Two-Dame should be trying to get to his feet. Quickly runs over, basement drop kick. Bam, hits him quick. He slides out. Now with intent, he goes, oh, I got to go pin this guy quickly before he can get back in the ring. So it should be sliced bread, boom, see him, basement drop kick, one big step, hit, make some impact. He slides out of the ring, turn around, big jump onto him, boom, try to get the cover. 1, 2, and 9/10. He just kicks out because it took just a little too long. But you were trying to make sure the other guy couldn't break it up, so that makes sense, which then bought Briscoe just a little bit of time to recover, and he kicks out at 2.5, 2 9/10, whatever. And then it's quick and snappy, but not rushed. Hit it, boom, step, drop kick, turn, big jump, cover. 1, 2, almost had him. And there's a pacing to that. It's all pacing. And you got to be able to start feeling that. And that just would have made it a snappier spot.
Might even be setting up Briscoe Crown for a follow-up. Going to the top rope here.
Oh, and this is where
Did he try to cover him at all?
The pin.
Yeah, he doesn't even try to cover him. Even after that.
Before going for the pin, might even be setting up Briscoe Crown for a follow-up. Going to the top rope here.
Because here's the thing you got to think of. If he's so out of it that he's on his back and his side on the mat for this long, you should be able to pin him at this point. If he's so out of it he can't see or sense you going up top. And again, I know wrestling. There's a lot of big finishers that have come off the top where the guy's got to lay there. And it can look a little awkward. It can look weird. But if the guy on the ground is selling, which to Briz's credit here, he's selling away from him at least.
Where he's so dangerous, this kid is an absolute phenom when it comes to taking to the air.
So that's good. The way Briz is selling it away from him, he's not just laying there flat. Telling that he's not 100% sure what's going on.
Like Lightning might be about to strike on this matchup.
Oh, what the hell? God, he just jumped up right in front of us. Unbelievable. Oh my God.
Swanton from the commentary.
Dude, you got to be ready there. I'm assuming that's what he was waiting for.
Oh, but Dame James finding a way to get back.
See how long this is taking?
Defeat.
And he's got to finish him here, but super kick. Dame lands on to Briscoe.
So, love the idea. It just could have been snappier. He shouldn't have taken so long. I know he was trying to milk the shit. I go up on the Con Xbox. Hits the slice spread. Quick basement drop kick. Try to get the cover. Big kick out by Briz. Now he's like, okay, I got to do something bigger. Then he does the jump up onto the top rope. And as soon as he gets there, Briz is still selling. He looks over to the Connex box, looks at the crowd, looks back at the Connex box, jumps up there. Boom, he's ready to go. Briz is still trying to get his wits about him, looking away. Here comes the big swanton. Boom, he hits it and pops right up. Dame should be right there to then cut him off. And then the super kick. Instead of the awkward pickup. So here it comes. Boom. Hits it, but he's got it. Now he's waiting for you. Boom, he hits. And then if he hits, bam, he can pop up and sell his lower back like, oh, crap. Oh, that hurt. As he's stumbling away and then coming back for the pin. You're already sliding into the ring. Then there wouldn't even have to be a cover for a cutoff or for a breakup there. Because then he would have already been on his feet. He sells the lower back. Oh, he's stumbling. You come in as he's selling it. Come through the eat defeat. He stumbles back, gives you the super kick. You fall on Briz, and 1, 2, 3. It's still not rushed, but it's a little bit quicker. There's no awkward pulling the guy off to set him up for the move, and it just looks cleaner. And we're too close on this super kick.
He's got to finish him here, but
So he needed to start that super kick from about a step and a half back.
super kick.
So great idea.
Dame lands on to Briscoe.
Now, I hope your shoulders aren't down over there, Dame. Looks like your shoulders might be.
Wait a minute.
All right. What do you guys got? Not bad at all. Like Damon's saying here, urgency and intent issue here. I get y'all tired because, like, that's a lot, but this should have been the moment of full urgency from both Dame and Bryce 5. Yes. And it could have been unsnappier. Looks like tired, spotty work at times, especially at the end. Conditioning would work wonders for active selling, moding, animation, timing, feeding, and execution during spotty matches. Don't work a match you can't keep up with if you can't fully execute. Yes, conditioning, and I know there was some time, but they're all in pretty good shape. So there's part where you got tired towards the end, but even at the beginning, they were having that problem. As they were, I think more than just conditioning, it's just you're overthinking going to the next spot and what it is instead of why it is. Back to Paradise's comment on why earlier. So while I do think that has had an effect, they weren't tired at the beginning, and it still kind of had that same spottiness. And I know the conditioning work that these guys put in. Yeah, tunnel vision, just like. Okay, got to get to this, got to get to this, got to get to this. And then as they get tired, it gets even worse. Definitely. And if you execute efficiently, every step means something. You're not wasting movement. You're not going to get as tired. Your conditioning will be better if you're snappier with your movements, because then you give yourself more time to breathe in between. But not terrible. What up, Fearless? Not terrible at all. It wasn't that I was tired at the ending. I thought I had the sell for it after the match. You and Damon had explained that to me. So we talked about it then too. Felt like we lost who I've seen. This is as he was still parent. So this is back in like August, September. So this is as he was figuring this out. Dame was really starting to come into his character at this point. Just chilling, says Fearless. Fearless, are you on my channel or Marty's channel? What up, Chad? Without the shared chat, I can't tell where everybody's coming from, so. Hello, either way. Again, guys, I am Yaden RMP over on Twitch, so you just saw that get shared by, I think, Rev. Did it show? Did it pop it? Yeah. So there's my link tree, but there's my Twitch as well. So if you're on Marty's channel, you're not following me over here. If you could pop on over, throw a follow, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm also over on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick. So it's Yaden RMP on all those. So if anybody's over on Marty's channel today, you're not following mine. If you could do me a favor, I'm trying to get this thing up to 1,000 followers. We're at 962. I'd like to get to 1,000 sooner rather than later. We've been stuck in the 900s for a while. So if you're over on Marty's and you can pop over, you're not following me yet, please throw a follow over on my channel. I would greatly appreciate it. I stream a lot of retro games as well when we're not doing the mid-card. So come on over. I appreciate it if you would. So there you go. There's match number 1. Lilith and C-Rex from last night's Charge. I really enjoyed that match. I'd like to watch it, but I'd like to get people that are in here so I can talk about it while they're here, you know? I put it in our group. I don't know, Damon, if you want to pop in the Slack, like, hey, Lilith or C-Rex, get in there. We'll watch your match. You're over on Marty's? Cool, cool. Well, welcome in. Good to see you. Appreciate you guys being here. All right, what's next? We might do that one next. We're going to do Dame and Ace Pals Mario. So this one is another one, 1442. Let's see here. All right. 1442.
Challengers. Rascal Energy. Be an RMP Rascal.
All right, here we go. This one. Hey, Chad, over on Kick. What's happening? All right, tag match. Southside and 2Dame against Pretty City Express. Got to work on Sammy's punches.
We've seen Southside Sammy, and finally he found his way to 2Dame after kind of ghosting 2Dame, so to speak.
You think you're clever there, Lucas, don't you?
Yeah, I am clever. But
Southside Sammy putting the boots or the loafers to Devin Reno, but Class trying to get in the way, and Southside Sammy.
Hey, what up, Lilith? You want to watch a match? You got any matches you want us to watch? We might watch you and C-Rex. You got anything else you want to go over? If you have any other matches from any other places, shoot them over to the Discord and match critiques.
Southside is 2Dame, kind of inadvertently distracting the referee.
Devin Reno bringing Southside Sammy into their corner. Class is now the legal man and mocking 2Dame James. Is Class with a textbook suplex. Got before the cover. 2. Southside Sammy kicks out.
You got to give it up. Pretty City Express, when they have it going, there is probably no better tag team in the world than Pretty City Express once they get things going.
Cool. We'll watch the one from last night as well.
Of Southside Sammy, the European uppercut with force, sending Southside Sammy down to the mat. He's going for the cover, and a very arrogant cover, but only able to get a 2 count.
And that might be Pretty City Express.
This is just for me. This is a me thing, and I think it just looks better when you kick out straight ahead. I mean, not that you can't turn into it, but still get a good kick out to where your legs are up. So he's got him covered. If you can get that right arm, see where Reno's left arm is. So if Sammy got his right arm between the armpit there, so where he can get it around the back and the ribs, then when he does this big kick out, see how he's kind of caught? He's not pushed on anything. Even if he can't get it under, grab on the chest, kick out, and push off, and then sit up versus just the kind of slide out. Because you want to make it look like you pushed him off of you. It just looks better, in my opinion. So knees up, kick straight ahead. So towards that corner, away from Class there, and just kick out hard, push him off, get some distance, sit up. It just looks better.
Arrogant cover, but only able to get a 2 count.
And that might be Pretty City Express's one weakness, is their egos. When they let their egos get to it, they forget their fundamentals. And that is really the only thing that ever holds Pretty City Express back.
That's a very good point. And in spite of those egos, Lucas, they still find themselves on top of their matches.
And they're absolutely wailing away at Southside.
Now Southside's not selling a single punch that just happened. Now I would have preferred, if Reno's going to throw those quick punches, they're punches right to the face. That should have killed him. He should be out. So either I wouldn't throw that many punches. I might throw a big punch and then throw some stomps to the midsection. But Sammy's got to cover up.
That's a very good point. And in spite of those
So boom, that first one, pop. He's rocked. He comes back. Second one, pop. But now he's got to start looking like he's trying to cover up so maybe he can block something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like that's 7 punches to the face. He can get hit, and he can be up here trying to cover it, still leave an opening to get hit. And then if I'm Reno, I'm going to give 1 punch, maybe 2, and then grab the ropes and start stomping on him. Because now it's easier to sell these as not knocking you out than obviously that many punches to the face. It's the way I would want to do it. But Sammy's not selling anything. Sammy backs up. Look, he's like he didn't even get hit. And then, I know it's a desperation thing. He grabs the trunks, pulls him through. That's got to be a 2-hand thing. He's got to pop out and get him, fall back, use the momentum to pull him through the ropes. But he's got to keep selling because Reno just punched him in the face 7 times.
And Southside Sammy dumping Devin Reno out to the floor.
But look at Class just throwing Reno right back. So to cut off Southside, how smart of Class.
And Southside Sammy sending Reno into the corner. The tag made. In comes 2 Dame James.
Good spot there.
The legal man duck under by 2 Dame James. Forearm shot to the face. Has staggered Class. And going for the clothesline, but Class still standing up.
Yeah, residual sell.
Reversal by Reno, and that sent him down. That's what did it. Keep up by 2 Dame James.
The Ignition champion starting to feel it. And we're going to see that elbow with a little bit of style.
The Discord, Lilith, put it in the match critiques. No, they're amazing, dude. One of the best tag teams in the country. And they will sell their asses off for you.
Going for eat the feet.
Gotta go for the backhand, but had that scouted, but able to get the referee distracted, and Class able to go for the attack here, running, throw it across the top rope, tag made. And going for looks like they're trying to go for a double team here, neck breaker and a clothesline to the back of the head, and forearm shot, and that sending down, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. So just a couple little things there, 2 Dame, as we talked about, like as far as you went, you weren't in very much. You tagged in, you ran your comeback. I think you sold well for him. That was pretty good. There at the end, just looks like they got a little mixed up.
Looks like they're trying to go for a double team here.
And I guarantee you they've cleaned that up by now. Because I'm assuming it was as he's hitting that Class would have went down there and then needs to just boom pop out of the way. So probably wants to hit and move to his left, Two Dame's right, just to clear out so Reno can do the club. But
Clothesline to the back of the head and forearm shot, and that sending down, and that is it.
yeah, they're so good, man. Those guys are awesome. I have the stream muted so I can listen to some music since it pauses the stream when I listen to music. Oh, really? Interesting. I'm assuming you're on your phone. Protect your rope. Let's take a look, Paradise. Protect your neck on the ropes. Doesn't look like he was. You see what she's talking about there?
Oh, going for eat the feet.
Gotta go for the backhand, but had that scouted.
So, yeah, be careful there.
Oh, going for eat the feet.
Gotta go for the backhand, but had that scouted, but able to get the referee.
You get a hand there.
In Class, able to go for the attack here, running, throw it across the top rope, tag made. And
First time I was running that, and yeah, we figured out a better way.
like they're
Hold the
trying to go
rope.
for a double team here, neck breaker and a clothesline to the back of the head, and forearm shot, and that sending down, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty City Express picking up the victory here in dominating fashion and trying to shake the cobwebs off our Southside Sammy and Two Dame James.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of ring rust with the two of them, not quite on the same page here tonight, but a very convincing victory for.
All right, we got one from Lilith.
Right back in the title picture.
Yeah, Pretty City Express trying to climb that ladder once again, but ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with more charge. Stick around, we'll be back.
15:30.
You are looking live tonight in downtown Louisville, Kentucky. We are back and we are red hot in the Hot Point Davis Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to OVW Rise at 2026. In a shocking turn of events at Christmas
Alrighty.
Chaos in December, Leela Feist wins the OVW Women's Championship.
Next, from Double Wide to Worldwide, Bobby Thunder.
And I'm guessing you're out here to kind of scope out the competition. This is such an important match here.
Yes, that is for the champion. I mean, they don't really look very impressive so far, so I don't think I have anything to worry about.
Well, Bobby Thunder making her OVW debut.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, Grand Slam, Carter Kaufman.
And of course, you're very familiar with Carter Kaufman, an OVW staple.
She's got some moves, but I'm not worried.
And their opponent, who won
Goes a four-way, Lilith.
I think there's something you should be worried about.
Lily, do they have any battery-powered grinders like that? That would be easier for you to carry around.
Hot Point Davis Arena. You've got to know now that you've got a target on your back, young lady.
Oh, so we're allowing weapons now? What is this?
All right, here we go.
They may be good, but I am even better.
Well, honestly, in an
Four-way for the number 10 spot in the Rumble.
I do believe you were able to pin Freya the Slay at Christmas Chaos and become the new OVW Women's Champion. This fatal four-way is for the number 10 spot, right there smack dab in the middle, a great place to be in this Sunday's Nightmare Rumble.
Okay, so they're all on you.
The largest lady, that's some pretty good strategy there. Oh, yeah, look.
Now Hey, it's C-Rex. All right, we'll watch Lilith and C-Rex next. Listen, this is a Paradise. You can help me with this too, Damon. This is a tough spot to do if you're trying to do the big break off.
In this Sunday's
But again, if you're just kind of doing that, and it just doesn't look like you're doing anything. It's tough to get these shots in over top. So if you come in, one boots, and then the other one gives a rib shot, and then another one clubs over the back, and you can kind of time that up to where you're going back. I know you got to look like you're trying to rush her, but if you can get some shots in that look like they're effective one at a time, and then you all come in to grab, and then then Lilith, you break them off. So kick to the stomach, shot to the ribs, club to the back, kick to the stomach, shot to the ribs, club to the back, real quick, but snappy. Maybe you do that 2, 3, 4 times, and you can't, you can't respond because it's just constant shots. Then they all come in to grab you as you're bent over, and you throw them off instead of the ba. Don't be afraid when you do these schmas when it's multiple on one. You can take your time and snap your shots, and you don't have to smother each other. Find ways to get good shots that open up other areas. Kick to the stomach, get you down, punch to the face or punch to the ribs, kind of gets you selling, club to the back, stand you back up, kick to the stomach, get you back down, shot to the face or the ribs, kind of get you selling, club. You can do that back and forth. And then, okay, now we grab her. We're going to try to get something, jockey for position. She throws you off. Hey, what up, Chimichanga in the house? Does that make sense? Okay, cool. Yeah. Right, Rev? C-Rex, if you have any other matches that you've done outside of RMP too that you want to put in that Discord that Rev just shared in the match critique section, we'll watch it. I would have had one come in and then okay, so yeah, we're on the same page there. On the same page. See, because you just see how it doesn't look like anything is really being done. And then just get everybody together on the pop-off. But we got here. We're establishing Lilith is the ass kicker of the group. And obviously just a timing thing here. So you were doing a Polish hammer there, right? So she's just got to keep coming. She kind of pulls away from you. She's running in. Like she kind of stops the momentum. She's got to run through that. Get in maybe a little tighter on her. Like come towards her more, Lil. I think if you look right here. Yeah, no, I guess you were fine. You're really reaching out. I was saying if you step through her, but you actually did pretty good there on stepping through. She just she feigned away from you. Now this girl, just the timing thing. You know, if she needs you to be turning around, she's just got to wait. So she had to kind of stop and reset. Not a big deal.
Women's Nightmare Rumble is here. Damn well sure she wants that number 10 spot or maybe not.
You just want to watch out for that because then, again, this looks like she's setting it up.
That's some pretty good strategy there. Oh.
Well, it just looked like, I think because she stopped her momentum a little soon, you really had to reach out to get her versus being able to just step all the way through, bring your hips into it, and swing through her chest and knock her down. But when I watch it back, like you do step into her. It's just you had to kind of reach out a little bit. So you just want to be in a little bit tighter with that. So you're hitting her more here instead of having to reach out. But she stepped away and you had to lean a little bit. That's what made it look like that. But no, you did. Yeah, that was fine. The way you're swinging, it's fine. You just want to watch out for this, for the girl coming out of the corner, that she reads you a little bit better. Because if she runs at you, she should have kept running at you and just try to hit you in the back. Boom. And maybe then you turn around and knock her down. It kind of looks... It just looks set up. If she comes, oh, she's not ready yet. I got it. Now I'm going to run. She would want to be careful of that.
Damn well sure she wants that number 10 spot or maybe not. I don't know.
Girls begging
I
off.
gotta tell you, Lilith Grimm is definitely a formidable competitor, and it's somebody you need to keep your eyes on here. All of these women, great competitors, but Lilith Grimm, could this be her moment to shine and to go after you in that women's championship?
I mean, she's already taken my hair.
Okay, so here, again, it looked a little awkward. So she's begging off. Obviously, she's like, I don't want any part of you. This is a good spot, I think. She's like, oh, shit. That's the go between the top and middle rope and try to get out. And now you're trying to grab her. Now, are there... What are the rules in this one? Is it a because it's a four-way that there's no traditional rules in this, so Alice can't get you out of the corner?
Somebody you need to keep your eyes on here.
Like, she should be really trying to get away from you, because if she goes between the top and the middle rope there, okay, so she can't get you out of the corner, so she should be trying to bail, and she's now would have her hips on the middle rope trying to hang out of the ring. You're grabbing her, not letting her go, then you get that hook around the waist and yank her back into the ring. This just kind of looks awkward in this position versus if she was hanging out of the ring and then you change grips and pull her out. You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, because purple, but I'm sure she's after my championship as well. Oh, wow. Yeah, I am the Divine Drama. Who does she think she... Well, I mean, she's certainly something. I mean, she's kicking butt right now, but...
That was a little awkward getting her into position.
Yeah, I am the Divine Drama. Who does she think she... Well, I mean, she's certainly something. I mean, she's kicking butt right now, but...
I know she's selling for you. A little squirrely, yeah. Give her a good stomp and make her sell it if you're gonna go. I know you did the step over. Stomp, then step over. And she should be like, if she should just be fighting it, kicking her legs. Then you give her a stomp, it shuts her down, step over and go.
She's kicking butt right now, but
look out!
Yeah, definitely got to give her credit where
Good splash.
Pin attempt here. Two count, but Bobby Thunder able to break it up.
Now that was a good breakup by Bobby Thunder there. That's Tudane, back to what you're talking about in your three-way. Like, it's just got to look. She ran, she wound up, she put something into it. Made sense. Yeah, exactly. You stop and she kind of sell herself in a position. Yeah, good call.
Doesn't have my talent, my beauty, my brains, because I have it all, but she does seem to have the audacity.
Off the ropes, Bobby Thunder.
Lilith, you're doing my favorite spot in wrestling, no, do it again. Again, I've done the spot too. I just don't really like it that much. No, you hit it.
She might provide
some things you've just seen too much. Okay, Russian leg sweep. The operative word here. Yeah, you're the same way. It's just, it can be done well if it's just one boom and the person hits and they try to hit the ropes and do something else. But the whole stop, do it, point over there, come on. Like, it's kind of a yay boo type of thing for me. Thank you, Tudane. There it is. He knew what I was about to say. Russian leg sweep. Operative word is the leg sweep part. So she gets around good. Good timing on this and everything. Just get that right leg hooked behind the left leg. I hook right around, like above the knee. Basically, the top of my foot goes right into the back of the knee, and then you just kick the leg out. And if you do it right, you can actually, when you land, you can hold on to that leg and work something else. But yeah, it's a Russian leg sweep, which means that leg. You want to sweep the leg. That's what pulls us into this position.
Russian leg sweep, and down goes Lilith Grimm.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why you are sporting that gold around your waist, Miss Feist. You have that win.
Now, is this first pin wins it?
Champion Freya the Slayer, and what can you bring? Oh, hold on. We gotta cover a time here.
Is this first pin wins it? Yeah, Damon says, well, also, Lilith, you already knocked her on her ass in the beginning of the match and threw them all off of you, but now all of a sudden she's big enough to not get knocked down, and she could Russian leg. She shouldn't be able to Russian leg sweep you that easily, at least. You really need to be, like, stumbling before she can hit it. But one pin. So you're obviously the biggest threat in this match. They've established that at the beginning. She hits the Russian. I can maybe win this now. Oh shit, I got her down. I got the strongest girl on the ground. I'm trying to get the cover. 1, 2, kicks out. Then she does her thing. with the tie or whatever. Was that a tie?
Reason why you are sporting that gold around your waist, Miss Feist. You have that win against a multi-time women's.
Because she's just taking so much time. She should have tried to win. Boom, pop up. Ah, and then she goes into the the Jarrett strut.
We gotta cover a time here.
The flare strut.
2 count. Oh, and
Kick outs, Lilith. I know you can kick out better than that.
We gotta cover a time here.
Got the arm. Get the arms under. She's pinning you kind of a little low. I prefer the pin to be up a little higher, up on the chest, easier to kick off. That way you can get your arms wrapped around her side. But when you kick out and up. She's kind of on top of you. I know it's an awkward spot, but really try to kick out and push away from her if you have to. I wouldn't stay on the mat with your cell. Stay active. Yeah. She gave you the Russian leg sweep. You were down for a while on a Russian leg sweep. Sit up, sell away, things like that. Like, oh, you're kind of surprised you just got knocked off your feet and you haven't been knocked off your feet yet. But she just took way too long. Kick at 1 before, yes. Kick out at 1.
What should they be afraid of?
Oh, they should be afraid of.
See that, and you watch these kicks. This is kicking just to do something. No point in doing it because it doesn't look like anything. That's the type of stuff that makes people go, oh yeah, that looks fake. Like, avoid that. She can walk over, grab one, pick it up, snap one big one in. Oh crap, that hurt. And then Lilith sails over to the corner, takes a couple seconds, steps back, and snaps another one in, and then them kicks are cute, says C-Rex.
This new Bobby Thunder, I haven't seen her before, so I'm going to really have to watch out and see what she's got going on.
Well, Bobby Thunder making her way all
Now that could, it just would look better. A little timing thing. The baseball girl, what's her name again? A home run or grand slam, I think.
I really have to watch out.
She should be set up, ready to go. And this is where that step that we do, Lilith, as you know, back with the right leg to feed into bumps and strikes. If she were in the corner here as she's booting you, gets rid of you. She should be ready to chop her right as she turns around. So step back. Because now she's looking right at her and takes the chop versus she pushes her out, step back with the right as she's looking at Lilith like, yeah. And as she turns around, right as she plants, she eats the chop. Then doesn't look like she was looking at it.
Her way all across the Gulf Coast, a formidable competitor in her own right.
Bobby Thunder's quite a firecracker. I mean, double wide to worldwide, making her way here to Hot Point Davis Arena.
Carter Kaufman, big clothesline. Bobby Thunder goes down here outside. And Carter Kaufman, big close.
Little ways we could. Sequence is good, but again, she would already have wanted to chop her if she turned around. Chop, sell that chop, boom. She just got clubbed, chopped and clubbed in the chest. So that chest shouldn't stop. You keep selling that. Desperation on the whip here. Get rid of her and still sell what happened to you. Oh, that hurt. Because I got chopped, then clubbed, then kicked. So now I'm getting rid of it. Oh, it gives me a second to sell. As she's coming off the ropes, you wind up, throw it, and it just little cells in between. The residual, as Paradise said earlier.
Bobby Thunder goes down here outside, and Carter Kaufman stands alone here. Well, obviously, Leela, you've wanted that OVW Women's Championship for quite a while. You have it. You now have a
T-Rex, did you have any matches you wanted to shoot in?
Now you got eyes on good Lord.
See, now I think that Carter Kaufman is really up and coming. She is going to be one of my biggest threats.
What were you guys doing on the outside when you were getting caught? I can't really see. So I can't really doing the fight.
You are now you got eyes on good Lord.
Just make sure as you're fighting again, it doesn't look like you're just trying to hold on to each other.
She is going to be one of my biggest threats. I'm not going to let this stand.
Well, it's very wise of you then just be here in the best seat in the house to make sure that you are scouting that competition.
Carter Kaufman back in with a cover here on Janie Hartman. Just a 1 count. Janie Hartman, an up-and-comer, obviously. Has a
No, the dive was good. Got good
circle.
distance on that, too.
But, you proved it at Christmas.
Could have rolled out from under the... Which one are you talking about, Paradise?
And your life can change just
I'm
like
aiming
that.
for Lilith.
Exactly. I mean, something that I really like about her is that she's...
A little too much time on that. Just know what you're doing.
Exactly.
But
I mean, something that I really like about her is that she seems like she'll...
if you're going to throw knees like that, really bring him in. Not too bad, but if she... The left leg, if she extends that out, opens up the degrees of the knee bend a little bit, and steps through it, gives more. I mean, the hip's good. Just don't. Maybe it's too. What's the girl, the Grand Slam girl's name? I think she sold away a little too early. Maybe that's why. Again, had to reach. You really want to come in on these. Like, take that. Like, get in on it a little bit more. Good placement, though. Just think if she straightened that leg out a little bit, she could step through and get a little more contact.
Something that I really like about
good.
her is that she seems like she'll do anything it takes to win. That's
Before the
my
dive.
kind of gal, okay? But she's still not going to take it from me.
Something happened over there. What'd you do to her, Lilith?
There's no
barricade shot.
That is solid. And again, Bobby Thunder head first right into that sturdy barricade at ringside. Bobby Thunder and Lilith Grimm on the outside. Janie Hartman, Carter Kaufman on the inside.
Yeah, not sure really where I should be looking right now.
You always got to keep your eyes all over.
Got to keep your head on a swivel, which is what I'm doing, which is why I'm the champ.
Pin attempt here. 2 count from Janie Hartman.
We got to go over the fact, everyone, that the winner of this match gets that
crowd time
spot in the women's rumble. Not only is it the halfway point, and again, it's a 20-woman rumble, but the advantage is that the winner will know exactly when they get to enter the rumble.
It indeed is an advantage. You come in halfway through. You're fresh. You're the fresh woman in the ring, and of course, the women's rumble 20 competitors, men's rumble 30. So they, the 10. Of course, you come in.
How'd she knock you off?
Oh,
this is your peeking back. If she's gonna knock you off, if we're selling your size, Lilith. I mean, she kind of ran towards you. I think there's got to be a little more. She should have jumped at you. That's what I would recommend she does. Big jumping forearm to knock you off, and especially since you've already got your leg hooked over the rope, so you're already kind of in. Good shot. But something, maybe she put it a little more, it would have been a little more believable. Keep watching, guys. Keep critiquing. I'll be right back.
So they, the 10 spot is a great spot to be in. You don't want to be the very first one, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. They got that midway point right there, so whoever wins this is really going to be at an advantage.
Janie Hartman with that boot to the throat of Carter Kaufman here. Ooh. Lilith Grimm and Bobby Thunder nowhere to be found. Look out, pin, 2 count. Fatal 4-way match continues for the coveted number 10 spot in the Women's Rumble, happening this Sunday. Our first OVW premium event of the year, and Bobby Thunder with a big smack on the rear end of Lilith Grimm. What an opportunity and what an advantage, knowing that they're coming in at that midway point. Talk about being able to strategize and anticipate their moment in that squared circle this Sunday.
Hold on, I believe it is Bobby Business.
Call that a rolling thunder, if you will.
Yeah.
Look out, looks like a double pin attempt. Only one.
Hold on.
We can only have one winner here.
Oh. Oh.
Well, referee didn't count the pinfall there because there's only could be one pin at a time here.
Wow. Well.
Regardless of who wins, they're just still not good enough to be the OVW Women's Championship. At the end of the day, that is my burden and my cross to bear. Not everyone can handle greatness like I do.
Look out here, though. What in the world?
Whoa.
All of these women have each other locked up here. This isn't going to end well for somebody. Lilith Grimm, Bobby Thunder with a double suplex on Janie Hartman and Carter Kaufman. Good night.
Impressive. So much at stake in this match, you guys.
These women are leaving it all in the ring tonight. The first time back in the new year. Everybody's got something to prove. My goodness.
A lot of strength there. But you know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Oh, geez. These ladies are really... What's going to happen? They're going for the... Oh, no, okay. I thought they were going for something friendly there, but hey.
Thought they were going for a high five. They just went with a double chop.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, no.
Probably smart.
Better strategy right there.
That's different than a high five, but that works too.
Well, everybody's jockeying for position. They all want that opportunity for sure. And the great thing for you, Leela, is you're able to sit out here and scout not only these 4 women, but you'll be able to scout the competition this Sunday during the Women's Rumble as well. And you get a great overview.
You guys want to, if you want good timing on that, this is where that step back. Which part was the good spot, Damon? Which one are you talking about? Was it before this? Which spot?
Probably smart, better exactly strategy right there. That's different than a high five, but that works too.
Well, everybody's jockeying for position. They all want that opportunity for sure. And the great thing.
So now you guys get hit. They say, and you're kind of off center here.
For you, Leela, is you're able to sit out here and scout not only these.
But you see, like, okay, now you're in the center, but step back, like sell these back, shot, step back, while stepped back, and wind up, and as you step back in to close the distance, give the shot. Then they step back to create a little distance, stumble, sell it, wind up, come back in, give the shot. But you're in so close, you guys have no room, so you start to look jumbled.
Well, everybody's jockeying for position. They all want that opportunity for sure. And the great thing for you, Leela, is you're able to sit out here.
So it should be a pop, step back, and back in, and you're not like staring at each other. You're like wanting to follow up, then you get hit. And then they're trying to follow up, then you hit them.
Scout not only these 4 women, but you'll be able to scout the competition this.
Because then there's no, she couldn't, obviously she didn't read that at all. Yeah, right. And the bigger girls knocking the smaller girls on their asses. Then they sneak behind for the noggin knocker. No, I think you're right, Damon. So a shot should kind of like jolt you, and then a big shot, boom, yeah, could.
4 women, but you'll be able to scout the competition this Sunday.
But they had to kind of catch.
As well, and you get a great.
Yeah, it was just kind of getting to it just to get to it. Shot. Sneak behind for the noggin knocker, yeah. But I think what you're saying, hey, what up, Steve-O? I think what you're saying, Damon, is you get the shots, the bigger girls hit the other 2 smaller girls, they bump, the 2 bigger girls face each other, and then the smaller girls, as you 2 are now focused on each other, can sneak behind, grab by the back of the hair, and noggin knock. Is that what you meant, Damon?
Overview of what kind of competition you have in the coming year, for sure.
Oh, yeah, I mean, just see what happened when I scouted the ladies last time, okay?
Well,
absolutely. You are the champion, Leela. Right now, these women are fighting for. Whoa, man! Right on the money.
Good kick.
Pump kick to the face of Kaufman. Look out.
And watch the rainbows.
Right on the money.
Pump
You know,
kick to the face.
I would tell her, throw at the chest. See where her arm is now, should stay on that line, but she picked up. So just keep throwing at the chest. It's up to us to duck underneath it when we're supposed to duck. So you go to the Discord here, C-Rex. I'll put it in here real quick. So click on this link that's going to pop up. Right there. Boom. Click on that, and then go into, you'll see the hashtag in the text channels. Click on Match Critiques, and you can share it in there, and make sure you give me the timestamp, please.
Kaufman, look out.
Yeah, boom. Watch the knees, Lilith. Don't land before her. Be careful. See how you're landing before? When you land before, you take the bump. How'd she feel on that? Right? Yeah, so you're... The problem is she'll catch that rebound, so be careful with that. You got to get her down, and if you're going to land on the knees, you got to land on the knees at the same time.
Pump kick to the
Be
face
careful.
of Kaufman. Look out. Graham scoops up Hartman. Hard down to the canvas goes Hartman.
I think it's easier to sit on those, isn't it? I don't do a lot of them, but...
Simone, that's a southern drop. A southern drop from...
Yeah, just if you're going to land on the knees, you got to get her in a different position before you drop down. So maybe sit out to the side and sit on your ass, spread the legs between the legs, just so you can land at the same time she does, or completely flatten out. But you don't want to land those knees first.
Bobby Thunder got every bit of that on Lilith Graham.
Oh, no. Here it is. I thought it was that Bobby misses before, but... Oh, misses.
Oh, ow, she all right?
Here it is. I thought it was that Bobby misses before, but... Oh.
Oof. It's like she protected herself just enough. But be careful on that.
Here it is. I thought it was that
Watch the head.
Misses.
Over neck's all right. This might be a stupid idea, but I almost like the idea of Lilith running through the clothesline and then Blue Thunder instead of ducking. Yeah, that's not, especially again, if you guys established out of the gate who the bigger, stronger girl was. So you roll with that. Keep that consistent throughout the match.
In her debut here at OVW, but missed every bit of that.
Oh, man.
Those clotheslines from...
I don't understand this, Lilith. She's not a small girl, but you're much bigger than her, much stronger than her. Haven't you already knocked her down?
Lilith Grimm are no joke. And Bobby Thunder was able to sustain it, but not for long as both women go down hard.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have done the you clothesline her, and she should bump on your clotheslines. Like if you were gonna double line it, it should have been the first one. Yeah, but don't do that first. Just double clothesline out of the gate. So she's feeding up. You see her come up. You guys run at each other now. Big clothesline takes both of you off your feet at the same time. I'd like that better. Or she clotheslines you over to the top, and now you're to the outside. If you got to eliminate each other. Ducked and hit the ropes for momentum. Yeah, it's just like but for her to no sell your, like not bump on yours, you're too big and strong for that, in my opinion. Like she ducks your line, hits the ropes like Paradise is saying. You turn around and try to get her again, and her momentum is able to knock you off your feet as well as you clothesline her, and boom, you both sell out. Or she, you're selling up and she's able to jump at you, clothesline you out, or through the middle rope even. Like she's able to body check you and you kind of stumble through and she comes out with you. She could spear you right through that bottom row or that middle and top rope. Like if she sees you coming up and she comes running in, spear, and you just fold in between and then you pull each other out of the ring.
Oh, man.
Those clotheslines from Lilith Grimm are no joke. And Bobby...
Like, here's the thing. If you'd have just done that the other direction, she tried to clothesline you, boom, and you stumbled back. And then she, you wound up to hit her and she ducked underneath it and hit the ropes and then you double it. You could have done the same thing. It's just, it should have been her hitting you and you don't go. Then she hits the ropes to try to get more, ducks underneath yours, turn around, and then you hit it. But yeah, that time, I could buy that. If you're hunched over and you're coming up, and then they're able to hit you in the hips to fold you up a little bit, and you fall through the ropes to the outside, then I think that makes sense, even with the size difference.
Was able to sustain it, but not for long as both women go down hard.
Oh, here we go, Jamie. Yep, taking advantage of the situation. Let's go. Oh.
Very smart of that young wrestler's. Very smart in her thought process. She's trying to get a pin. 2 count.
Got to work smarter, not harder.
Well, if anybody would know that would absolutely be you, for sure. Janie Hartman now arguing with the referee, wasting precious time here.
You gotta keep your
This could cost her here. 2 count.
I get the frustration, but you really gotta keep your focus on this. So much at stake in this match.
Oh, man. Big forearm from Carter Kaufman. In for the cover. Can she pin her too? Oh, Carter Kaufman with the win.
Here is your winner.
Was there something different about the forearm?
So much at stake in this match.
Yeah, because nothing's happened, right? Paradise sensed the double line.
Hard.
Oh, here we go, Jamie. Yep, taking advantage of the situation. Let's go. Oh.
Like, I know you're trying to stay down, Lilith, and you got to do what you're told. You sell that double line. It's knocked you silly, but you're not out. You didn't get hit in the face with your hammer.
Wrestlers very smart in her thought process. She's trying to get a
One
pin.
kick out. Because it's, again, it was a clothesline.
Gotta work smart.
And now you're trying to work yourself up, and you don't see what's going on behind you.
That would absolutely
I just think, yeah, I'm with Paradise. I think more had to happen to you to get you this out of it.
Janie Hartman now arguing with the referee, wasting precious time here.
Keep your
This could cost her here. 2 count.
I get the frustration, but you really gotta keep your focus on this. So much at stake in this match.
Oh man, big forearm from.
And there have been forearms in the match, so the fact that one took her out, spinning it around and then get a good cracking one that might have looked more brutal because of the momentum and the spin might have worked, but it just didn't. I don't think it really landed like a knockout blow. Yeah, and another thing too, Lila. So even in this position, you take in the double clothesline. She goes for the first pin. Boom, tries to pin you. You kick out. Now you and the other girl start working up here, and then you could have worked towards a low bridge spot. That's about the easiest thing I can think of to get rid of other wrestlers in a situation where you've got to get them away so the pin can happen. She's, oh no, and she's coming up, and now you girls are working yourselves up because, again, you just took a clothesline and one, or, you can both charge at the same time, and she could low bridge both of you, or you can go one at a time to each girl. You see her, you charge her, boom, she drops down, or the other girl charges at her, drops down, low bridge, bam, and then here you come, and she sidesteps and you go out, or low bridges, or whatever, but something to get you out of the ring. Then you could spill to the floor, sell that for a second, and then by the time the pin's happening, you're trying to slide in.
Janie Hartman now arguing with the referee, wasting precious time here. This could cost her here. 2 count.
I get the frustration, but you really gotta keep your focus on this. So much at stake in this match.
Oh man, big forearm from Carter Kaufman. In for the cover. Can she pin her too? Oh, Carter Kaufman with the win.
Yep, then you're out for the finish. All right. Anything else to add to that, everybody? You should have been moving after the kick out, yes. Don't just respect your size, but understand it. It's a good way of putting that. All right. C-Rex got one for us. Here we go. Where you at? C-Rex, what's the timestamp on this? I clicked the wrong one. There we go. Okay, so it is just that match. Gotcha. Memphis Wrestling. Good match. I'm just going to say the same thing I always say to Lily. Just protect your size. There aren't many like you. No, you stand out, Lilith. Again, it's a lot of good ideas. It's just better execution to get into them. Make them make sense. Everything you're doing, make sure that there is a reason it makes sense. A reason you would do that. Don't just stare at each other waiting for offense. You got to sell around and get caught off guard.
And I sure hope she's ready.
And introducing next, her opponent, C-Rex.
She's back, making her surprise return.
You always look like you're in a bad mood, C-Rex.
The monster, C-Rex, is back.
You forgot where the hard cam was. That's what you're looking for?
It's C-Rex versus KJ Wright.
And then we'll do C-Rex and Lilith's match next, if that's cool.
There's a massacre.
Because I do.
Next. Welcome back to Memphis Wrestling. Dustin Starr, my lovely Maria. On the call, KJ Rocket in the red and black. The monster C-Rex in the green and black. And here we go. Oh, that's not very smart. KJ Rocket should use her quickness, her speed, her agility to do something other than slap C-Rex in the back of the head. That's probably the worst thing you could do.
She definitely needs to come up with a different strategy at this point.
Ducks under. I tell you what, if C-Rex lands one of those punches, it's going to be OV.
Yeah,
oh, wait a
and
minute.
you know what? C-Rex came to make a statement, okay?
Crucifix, no man.
Okay, I like that.
Is that what? No man.
I don't know if I would have waited so long, C-Rex. Oh, crap. What happened?
And the
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
picks KJ.
If I would have waited so long, I don't understand her shoving of your head. Like, she ducks underneath. There's an obvious size difference. That's what we're going to be working with here. She obviously would be very apprehensive. She's not going to body up with you. She's not going to lock up with you. She's going to have to be quicker than you. So to get behind you and then shove your head and then mock you, okay. But if that's going to happen, the shove, it should be a quick, you stop and you look like, you bitch. And you turn around and charge her and then go into it. I wouldn't milk that as long as you did. And if you're going to, say you are going to milk it, she shoves you, you slowly look over at her, and then she realizes her mistake, like, oh, that was a mistake. And she really sells it like, oh, shit. And then you charge at her, and then she ducks, and you start going into it. So just a little thing you could have done. I did like this, though. That was cool.
I tell you what, if C-Rex lands one of those punches, it's going to be OV.
Yeah,
oh,
and you know what? C-Rex came to make a statement,
That's good.
Okay?
You can get her up a little higher. But yeah, I just make it make sense. Like, she should be terrified of you. And she mocked you and shoved your head, and you sold it fine. Like, when you're kind of like, what the? But when you turn around, she should be, oh, that might not have been stupid, because she shoved, and then you still got your back to her, and she doesn't try to take advantage of it. You know, jump on your back, try to choke you, try to take a leg out, which is what I would do with someone bigger than me, right? So just a little thing like that. But that was a good spot right there.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. Now look at C-Rex. And the power just picks KJ Rocket up like she's a child. What the hell is Seven Cruz even doing in the ring?
She said, you better sit down, boy.
Now, she just threw him down, threw KJ Rocket right on top of Seven Cruz. Big close.
I wouldn't walk so far away. So now you're whooping their ass, right?
Rocket up like
He's
she's
like, wait a
child.
minute.
What the hell is Seven?
I might have.
Just picks KJ
He's
Rocket
there.
like she's
And then he has to kind of step in to get hit. Maybe just launch her at him.
and the power just picks.
Any
KJ
thoughts on that, Paradise, Damon? Anybody else in here? Like, you've got her there, and he's like, whoa. And from this point, you just throw her, and he goes, oh, shit. And he tries to catch her, and it knocks him down.
She's a child.
But either way, once you're here, don't walk all the way back to the other corner.
Doing in the ring.
Walk backwards for like a couple steps and stay in the vicinity.
Now she just threw him down.
Because he's back on his feet. Keep the tension by staying closer to him. Still give a little space. But then when you're still closer, he comes back up. He takes one step in, maybe a second step, and then you take him out. Yeah, stay in the middle, keep that tension, right.
Send Seven Cruz for a whirly bird. Oh my gosh. What a clothesline from C-Rex.
I mean, we might need to check on her.
The vibe check is being dismantled as C-Rex picks KJ up by the neck. What's she gonna do with her now, or is she just gonna choke her out?
Whatever she
Scoops
wants
her
to
up.
do with her.
Oh my gosh, big Michinoku slam.
What?
And that is it.
And that'll do it.
Count to 1,000,000.
Here is your
Michael Myers moment. Yes, good moment to not move at all and stand. Yeah, you just stand over him like, I could kill both of you at the same time right now. I'm just going to stand here and stare at you until you feel froggy again, and I'm going to knock you back down. Then it's one step in, boom, and you're just taking him out. You guys got anything else to add to that? Yes, stay closer, says Paradise. You got the point across. Damon was just saying that's your Michael Myers moment. You throw her at him, he bumps, and you just stand there and you stare at him. And you give him just enough space to be able to try to take a step in towards you to knock down, but don't back all the way up. You stay near the center, right on top of him. Or at least where it looks like you're right on top of him. Obviously give some space to feed in, but then they step in, bam. You knock one down, she's sold around. She tries to catch you as you're turned around. You turn around, clock her, pick her up, bam. You look great, though. You looked dominating. Dominating. Okay, now if we go, was it episode 484? That was from last night. Let's pull that up.
Got him to the shoulders.
Got a lot of shorts going up on YouTube, so go check them out. Give them the old thumbs up. Really help them with the algorithms here. All right, let's find this. So 484. Do you remember where C-Rex and Lilith's match was? All right. Well, if you want to go back and watch the replay on this, we'll break down this match, C-Rex.
You there, tiny trash goblin. Tell me how to get home. Or so help me, I will feel.
All right, here we go.
C-Rex taking on Lilith Grimm. Battle of the monster battle, a kaiju battle.
Yeah, that's like I said, a good old-fashioned hoss fight. You know, hosses are gender neutral. They could be.
That is true. That is true. I too am from the South, Lucas.
Oh my goodness, what forearm shots being exchanged.
And it looks like had a little bit more force behind C-Rex. Lilith Grimm trying to give her all she has. Nicholas, she's impressed. C-Rex is.
C-Rex is just eating those shots.
She's still impressed by it, but C-Rex, big forearm shots. Good Lord.
Lilith can't take this for very much longer. She's got to mount some offense.
She's got to do something here. I've never seen anybody with such force taking the fight to Lilith Grimm like this.
Yeah, Lilith has never felt something like this. I can promise you.
Look at the look in her eyes. Just trying to catch her tails of this.
Now really sell that one, Lilith, because that one looked wicked. I'm not as big of a fan. You're kind of just waiting for. Again, I'm not a yay boo person, but you guys are selling. You're both big girls, so you're giving each other some shots, sell them back. But as you're coming back into it, like turn your hips a little bit, C-Rex, on that. Like if you turn your hips a little bit and then pop in, it'll look more snappy. That one backed her all the way up, but keep selling it. Like you can kind of, but you know, grab where she's hitting you as you're selling that.
Had a little bit more force behind C-Rex. Lilith Grimm trying to give her all she has. Nicholas, she's impressed. C-Rex is.
C-Rex is just eating those shots.
She's still impressed by it, but C-Rex.
The first one was all right. The second one was fine, and then you're starting to rapid fire them. So Lilith, catch her. She gives you the one big one that knocks you back, gives you one more. Boom, it knocks you back. And then just grab her. Grab her like you're like, I got to stop her from hitting me. And then stop the forearms at that point. See, Rex, and start doing your lockup. Because now you guys are you're locked up now. And Lilith's got to sell that, and she's keeping the forearms away because now they're starting to have an effect. But the problem I got here, Lilith, and it's just a little thing again. She's backing you up, but I don't like scarecrows, as you know. So don't scarecrow those ropes as you're waiting. Get the arms back. Get the arms like in a defensive position. Ref's backing it up. Have your arms up like she could do something to you because obviously she can, and you're just waiting for it. That works if the ref Oh, Lilith wasn't even here. Okay, well, where we are here. We were talking about the forearms back and forth. Again, fine. I don't hate that at the beginning you're trying to assert some dominance. Sell the shots a little bit more. You know, you can do the whole, like, it doesn't phase me, but sell it as if it still hurts, right? In these Yebu back and forth. And you're just giving each other big clubs to the chest, feeling each other out. When she charges in to give you this shot, like that could have been a bigger one. And that should have knocked you back to the ropes. That one was all right. That one wasn't bad. But now she's hit you 3 times. This Lilith is where you grab her. Instead of letting her get a couple more in. Like she's trying to get it in, and as she comes in after that third one, Lilith wraps around and grabs it, and basically like a boxer would hug. You're getting shot, now you're trying to stop it from happening. Okay? Now you're working on the ropes, getting to the corner. You get to the corner. When you get to the corner here, Lily, you scarecrow it as the ref's breaking it. You're still in a fight. You're in a corner. You can get sucker punched at any point. Okay, so she's all up in your face. Fine. As she backs up, you got to be protecting yourself now. You can still leave things open, but you got to look like you're protecting yourself. As the rest back it up. Now, C-Rex, this took too long. If you're going to give her the shot, right as the ref backs you up, you give her the shot now. Shot. Instead of waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and then she's got to hit you. It's a good shot, and it looks like you killed her. So now Lilith needs to, now you need to be rattled. But there, as she's up in your face, Lilith, your hand should have been up here fighting it. Ref starts to back it up, and then maybe for a second you bring it down as you're going to start to come back out to the middle, and C-Rex catches you as your hands come down just enough. Or C-Rex, as she's coming out, kicks you low, bends you over in the stomach, then gives you that hard shot, and then it looks like it looks like she wasn't waiting for it. Gear change, exactly. And that's one of those things, Lilith, and I had to, Al got on me a lot about this. You just got hit in the face, but you know, you're moving your hair out of your face with your hand. Like, that's one of those get hit, sell it, and then whip your hair back. It's like adjusting your gear, you know, like you take a big bump, bam, big slam, and then you adjust the waistband or your knee pads or something. Try not to do that. If you want to get your hair out of your face, whip your head back. See, and now you're fine. And that you should have been rocked. See how you're constantly moving your hair? She gives you another one. Boom. You should still sell that. She hits you, you sell it, you come out, but keep selling what just happened. You hit a little adrenaline. Now you're fighting. Got to be bigger shots than that. Those got to be bigger. But now you're not selling. Nothing happened to you. And again, you're just it's a hoss fight, right? You guys are you're two big girls, you know, swinging it out. So there's going to be some, I don't want to say no selling, but you're not going to be selling everything huge. But you can still remind people of stuff as you're just two big girls just clubbing at each other, trying to chop each other down. C-Rex could have knocked her down. She could have sold down a little bit. Then C-Rex could have played to the audience and she could have pulled herself up and then start firing back. Yeah, something. And I keep selling your face. You've been hit. Like, oh man, in between the residual cell. Paradise mentioned it earlier.
Trying to break things up, trying to create a little bit of space here. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Look at the strength behind a Warhammer. Takes down C-Rex covering up. C-Rex. You never seen C-Rex do this with a handful of hair, able to get a reversal, able to get the man. Oh my God.
Exactly. Adrenaline's real, but we all know he got hit. What I was talking to Marty about it with his headbutts in the corners and things where guys are hulking up, if you will, like when you're starting to fire up. Like, we've all been hit and something's been hurt and we gutted through it, and you try to no sell it and you try to push through. It still hurts. Remind people that it still hurts. So I've told Marty, like, when he's doing his headbutt, in the corner when he's doing it to himself, it should still look like it's affecting him. He's just insane. And it hurts, and regardless of the headbutting of the wall, when someone's like, boom, and they hit it, it still knocks you silly, but you gut through it. I think that means more than that's not affecting me at all.
Mounting some heavy right hand. Swinging for the fences. And Lilith's got it somehow countered. There she rolls up and now double axe handle. Oh, my God. This is spill.
See, now, Lilith there, she just gave you, like, some of these shots to the face. If you're able to roll her off of you, double axe handle, bam, you pop it for a second, sell your face again, then come back up, hit another one, shake it off, and hit another one, but, like, let them see what just happened to you. It's like when you actually get hurt and you try not to let anyone know you're hurt, but everyone can tell. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We were talking about, C-Rex, the residual selling in between the stuff you two girls are doing to each other in the match. Like, even when you start your comeback, don't forget about what the other one did to you right before that. So as Lilith was fighting out of the corner, you gave her one forearm that really seemed to rock her, and then you gave her a second one, and then she just looked at you and started fighting back and backing you up. And she should have kept selling that a little bit more. The ground and pound here looked pretty good. I mean, you know, maybe snap it a little more, pause at the top and snap that in a little bit. You could get a little more a little more intensity on that just from that brief pause, and then boom, instead of just kind of the same motion. But it looks like you're getting shots in. Like, she's covering up. Now Lilith here, boom, and then sell the face, and then boom, and then sell the face, and then maybe you start speeding those up. It's a lot like when a fighter gets his nose broken. You'll notice they keep fighting, but they'll touch their nose instinctively ever so often, their thumb or their hand. Yeah, shaking things off, like trying to shake the cobwebs out. If you're punched in the lip, you're constantly like moving, you know, doing the tongue thing where you're like, oh, man, ow, you know. Try to think of those natural little things that you naturally do and implement them. That brings people into your world.
This is an absolute fight, a war.
But look at Lilith with a very lackadaisical cover. Sorry, that cover, you don't want to do that. Oh,
and now C-Rex is pulling the hair.
Going for the pin. Lilith able to kick out.
Wait a minute.
She biting you?
She's biting her, Tony.
What was bad?
She's biting her, Tony.
What was bad, Lilith?
Sorry, that cover, you don't want to do that. Oh, and now
Like when Mike Tyson kept biting his glove to remind him to not to knock Jake Paul's head off. Well, there you go. The one hand pin. You. Oh yeah, I got you. No, you should have laid on her.
But look at Lilith.
Because Lilith, at this point, you're house fighting. You guys hate each other. If you're gonna do that, then maybe you're choking now. Because has she choked you yet? I think she choked you earlier, didn't you? Or did I miss that? Either way, yeah, cover all the way.
This is an absolute fight, a war.
But look at Lilith with a very lackadaisical.
Had a guy elbow me in the mouth in a match. Knocked my front tooth back instantly. Went to go to check, see where it was. And of course, bleeding. He was trying to stop the match from getting. Yeah.
Lilith able to kick out. Wait a minute. Is she biting?
I think she's biting her, Tony.
Now, C-Rex, the crowd needs to know you bit her. So you're biting, she's kicking, she gets up. You need to pop your head up and immediately look like you're spitting something out. Look like you bit into something. You got something in your teeth now because you were biting her. Like, let them see as you pop up. Like, at least look like they could. That way they can see from anywhere in the building that you sunk your teeth into her. And you pop off, and now you're spitting it out. Let them know that.
Was that a Jurassic bite? Yeah.
What was rude? You didn't have any seasoning.
See what a T-Rex looks like, and you tell me.
Lilith Grimm rolling out of the ring, trying to get her composure here.
Yeah, it's a silent movie. Sell like you're in a silent movie. Sell like they can't hear anything. Sell like all they have is their sight to register what you're doing.
This is dangerous territory. Is there on the outside? These two are absolutely just
That looked good. Good job, Lilith.
Bouncing the head of Lilith Grimm off the edge of the ring is C-Rex continuing, setting her up. I don't like the look in her eyes, Lucas.
Now, Lilith, get your arms up in her face. You can grab here for a second to get set, but then get up in her face. Make her fight you off. Get an arm out of the way, then club you.
Oh, man, big chops across the chest.
C-Rex, that is just a horrifying look on her face. That she wants to end Lilith Grimm here.
Lilith Grimm trying to regroup. Oh,
no, she's got the hammer.
She's got the hammer here. That's probably what it's going to take. And Lilith Grimm trying to pull out the stops. And wait a minute. What's going on here?
I feel like call for the bell.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Right in front of us here, Lucas.
C-Rex ran right into that post.
Face first into the post.
This match has been ruled a no contest through a double countout.
What in the world? Well, you've heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. It's like
Crowd didn't like it.
Oh, my God. Oh, they are going out of here. Oh, my God. Lucas, what the hell, man? You get right here in front of me.
Don't you get over there.
You get away. This is insane.
You guys are in that corner. There is nothing the ref can do. Like, Eli's like, well, I can't get you out of here. You guys picked like the tightest little corner to go for. Oh, you slipped there, didn't you, C-Rex? You were okay after that, right?
Can we get some down?
We need some help out here.
Right on the beer.
We need some reinforcements.
Well, and little his friend, Ref Alice.
Ref Alice trying to maintain some control here. What a chaos we've seen here, Lucas.
This was a damn war zone, and we're riding, and we were right in the middle of it.
This is insane. This is insane.
Oh no.
Okay.
I don't know. That's insane.
What do you guys take from that?
This is insane, but ladies and gentlemen, we still have
On top of anything that we looked at from a technical perspective, from a story perspective, what did you take from that? Did it make sense? Did the crowd buy into it? I would say from the sounds of things, yes. What story did you get out of that? They hate each other and definitely would like to see the rematch. If y'all wrestle again, let me know. I will watch. Absolutely. The focus is the story, not the moves. The moves supplement the story. And I think what you girls did was really good. You sold who you were. You're the two biggest, strongest girls in Rocky Mountain Pro. All right, here we go. We got a match from Damon. Which one is this? Which one am I looking at, Damon, on this? Which match am I pulling up? 36. All right.
Whether you wish to always look your best or simply want to clean up for your next outing, make Lowry Nail Spa your home for manicure and pedicure needs. Located in Lowry, right next to the beer garden.
All right, here we go. Oh my goodness. It's me and Damon. You're going to make me critique myself. 2022, little trip down memory lane. All critiques welcome. You guys help me out here as we look at what we did. This is from 4 years ago, almost 3.5. All right, let's see. Let's catch up on the chat here. Let me beat her up again. I like a lot of strikes and raw look. Only give yourself space and time in the beginning. They hate each other and definitely would like to see the rematch. You did a good job. I know Two Name better stay out of our way next time because this definitely isn't over. Buckeyes 1-1. 1-0. To me, it said that nothing was settled, more to come. This is the fight for the alpha of the women's division. A little trip down memory lane, says Damon, for this one. Lamath champion as a casual observer. All right, as a casual observer, two wrestlers evenly matched, showing neither of them can currently dominate the other. Some form of ending like that with no winner was a good call. I like it. The orange gear. Yes, yes. I'm too fat for this gear anymore. All right, here we go.
I think for me, I would go for
Got D'Lo on commentary.
Because then if I can get my opponent off kilter, if you can knock him out, to me it seems like the other three falls would come pretty easily if he's out of his wits.
Hear me out. I would try to combine that knockout and the countout into one victory there.
Smart thinking there. Good strategy. Let's see if the competitors are thinking the exact same way. Or
Mohawk Damon. Hey, thanks for that follow.
Quarterback D'Lo. Look, these two men are
Was that over on Marty's end or my end, I think?
Best seat in the house, and neither of us are in that ring fight. Yes. I wouldn't want to be in this match.
better them than us.
You see both men cautiously locking up.
All right, let's see here. We got to follow. You big boned, yeah. Lantonio Blanco. Let's see here. Still trying to follow both chats. I think that was over on Marty's end. But thanks for that follow. Whether you followed Marty's channel or mine over here, much appreciated. Welcome in. How'd you find us? All right, here we go. So Damon and I are going to figure each other out here. Now, Damon, where were we at this point? How many times? Is this the first one or the second one? How many had we done up to this point? Have we done anything yet? We had a series of, what, 4 or 5?
Glad we got the best seat in the house, and neither of us are in that ring fight. Yes. I wouldn't want to be in this match.
Better them than us.
This is the first. So this is the first in a series of matches Damon and I had.
You see both men cautiously locking knuckles here.
And you can hear a pin drop here at the Wicker Arena.
Schoolboy there, Mercury Aiden, showing that amateur wrestling background.
Not letting go of that arm, maintaining control, and look at that, a nice roll-up. Only a 1 count.
And it looked like Aiden was going for joint manipulation there to maybe try to force a submission with a wrist lock. And Damon Ace turned into a schoolboy to try to get that early pin.
We know what kind of sadistic behavior Damon Ace is capable of.
Ankle pick. Now, Aiden assessing the situation here. Working on that ankle a little bit, loosening up the Achilles, loosening up the ankle ligaments.
Taking out what makes Damon so powerful, those tree trunk legs there.
You remove the base and you can't stand, and you take away 90% of your arm.
So this match, what was the stipulation, Damon? You had to win by submission, pinfall, and count out, correct?
Neither one of these guys losing eye contact.
Best of 3, I believe. It was first to 4. Okay, so the falls were submission, pinfall, count out. Was it a knockout as well? Followed Marty for a while, but been away from Twitch for a minute. I'll dive into almost any... Well, welcome in. Marty, unfortunately, is not here today. So I am running the morning mid-card stream we usually do together on Thursdays from my channel and from his channel.
This is going to be a
hey, thank you. Things could get ugly here, Tom.
Could get ugly here, Tom.
Welcome in, Lantonio. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Dive into almost any wrestling. Well, every Thursday we break down matches and critique them, and we're watching one from 2022 that Damon and I did. So welcome in. I appreciate that. For the follow both on Marty and my channel. Marty and I tag up now. Most funnest tag team on the planet. Having a good time. Is that the commercial? That's the commercial, Lilith. Yes. My God, the amount of hair on Damon. What up, Mo? All right, here we go.
Another big lockup here from these two men.
No, and you mentioned it earlier. Listen to this place. The women arena is quiet because they know the seriousness of this match right now. Up and over. Steamboat-esque arm drag.
Arm drag.
Dare I say Steamboat-esque.
Beautifully done.
Now, I would have preferred to pin him at that point. I should have went for a pin. I'm a fan of pinning before, you know, making him kick out and then taking the arm.
Say Steamboat-esque.
Beautifully done.
Only person I saw do a better arm drag is my best friend there, Josh Matthews. He did one back in the day in Ohio.
Very nicely done. I think you've shown me the clip before.
Yes.
I've never seen one more beautiful.
It was gorgeous.
Big reversal there from Yaden.
And he's going for his own arm drag.
Yaden one step ahead of the pin, but there's that hip toss. Big pin.
And now, full disclosure, I was with Mercury Yaden last night.
You know what I like is you didn't crowd him too much. So many people like rushing to the arm drag, and you gave them just enough space to take the perfect perpendicular drag. Thank you.
Of every Damon Ace match he can get his hands on, and he's been doing this for the past 6 months. And
those are the lengths Yaden is willing to take in order to gain that slight advantage, which is why he is the NRW champion.
I can tell you he was in a different mind space the whole time. And roll through ankle lock. Look at this. Into an ankle lock here.
I don't know if I've done that since. I really like that. That Damon.
It looks like somebody was drunk the way they
The ankle lock out of that drop down. The those who do arm drag the sideways one is the worst when they chop block the guy's legs and there's not enough room to take the bump, especially for you two guys being in a bigger guys. Yeah.
And he's got it locked in.
This ankle lock. I'm very curious to see if either one of these men. The submission is probably the most curious I am.
Now see, roll through and got out of it. Oh, schoolboy.
I could have
roll
snapped that a little better.
Oh, schoolboy.
Roll them up.
Roll through.
Yaden wisely getting out of
ankle
dodge.
pick again. Ankle pick again.
Gotta be just agitating Damon Ace.
And the long.
Was I agitating you, Damon Ace?
Ankle, the weaker that part of the body becomes.
I hope so.
Now Damon smartly getting over to his back, releasing some of that pressure. Ankle pick. Heel hook. Heel hook. He tapped out. He tapped, but wait. Had a really quick tap out. Did he tap out because it hurt, or did he tap out to preserve himself? Because that move has been banned in MMA because it's torn Achilles tendons.
We're waiting for the official word here.
Mercury Yaden now at 1.
That was a submission, D'Lo. That was a submission.
Now, once again, the question is posed. Was that because of pain, or was that preserving yourself because discretion is the better part of valor?
A match like this, even the slightest movement, you have to be very cognizant. Again, on the line.
Oh, I remember that. The distraction, of course, Damon took advantage of it. D'Lo had to pull those. And look at D'Lo's face on that. But you notice what Damon did there. Because that came out of nowhere. The sound of that.
Again, on the line.
Like, yeah, none of us, like, that came out of nowhere. None of us knew why that happened. And so Damon very wisely. Look at Dean. Dean's scared. He's holding on to D'Lo. D'Lo got the headphones off. It's probably blowing his ears up. Paradise each time you're face down on the mat. So far, Damon, make sure you get face up sometimes unless moving towards offense. That's the moneymaker. Damon with that moneymaker. And you had the heel hook. Damn, it's just lift your face up. The camera couldn't see your face. Very British feel to this match, says Lantonio. That's my favorite type of wrestling. I love British wrestling. Damsel in distress, Dean. Yeah, they did. Look at the. Look at Sorry, I can't get it. Look at D'Lo kind of do the. Good job by Damon cutting me off, and then. There it is.
How he did that, but he distracted the entire women arena.
Straight work It got me. Look at this. Damon Ace going for a submission of his own.
And I'm seeing a whole lot more Mercury than I ever thought I'd see in my life. It's
trying to block that
1-0 right now, but
that arm bar.
If Damon Ace can get the wrists and the fingers interlaced.
And wait a minute, the pinfall. That's a pinfall.
Yaden is up 2-0.
Oh, you're in Liverpool. Okay, so yeah. I love British wrestling.
Damon Ace not happy. Divorce court. Separating that shoulder.
Oh, and there's a tap there.
Going right.
Damon Ace at 1. Mercury Yaden at 2.
2-1 now.
Right for that crossface.
Yaden. 2-1 Yaden. Right now.
I think he still is, Steve. He's still limping it.
Body parts. Yaden.
The ankle.
Separated shoulder quite possibly. And you see Damon Ace is limping there. Where's the clock at now? What do we have time left remaining in this?
We're at 15 minutes remaining, D'Lo. 15 minutes left in this matchup here.
Mercury Yaden with that boot in the corner.
Yaden up 2-1.
Cutter!
Oh, wow! What a cutter from Damon Ace.
Cover! We are tied 2-2.
Now we're tied at 2-2.
Mercury Yaden at 2. Damon Ace at 2.
So we have a pinfall apiece, a submission apiece.
Count out and a knockout.
I'd love to do that, though. That'd be cool. Get out there and do that. That'd be a fun thing. I've never wrestled in England. Japan's another one I want to go to.
That referee initiating that 10 count, and he's currently at 5.
So yeah, if you can make that happen, let me know.
Now I got to tell you now, strategy for this has got to change now because you got to knock a man out. So you need to pull out the Mike Tyson haymakers now to knock a man out.
This is the point of the match where it turns from a wrestling match to an absolute street fight.
Yeah, we had to get each fall in each category.
Because you have to knock a man cold out for just out.
Both men to their feet. Big kick to the midsection there.
This match is more competitive than the Bears and the Commanders last night.
We've seen this exact attack here from Yaden.
And Yaden is poised. Yaden's gonna fly.
And wait a minute, Yaden with the agility. Look at that.
And now fighting on the floor here.
This was,
that was a low blow. A blatant low blow.
Wrestling Thailand a lot, so I guess there's a lot of opportunity there. I know my local promoter. I'll drop names on his next show. He loves you. Okay, cool. There you go, Lilith. Talk with Lantonio here. Knows the local promoter. I'd love to go out there. I'd definitely make a trip. Same thing, Mo. Yeah, go to Thailand. There's a Vietnam Pro Wrestling. I'd love to go do stuff. I know Zamore's wrestled for them a couple times. I'm going to go. I mean, we should be heading to Vietnam before too long with my wife. So, start making some of those international wrestling trips. Let's go, man. Let's make it happen, Damon. Going wrestling next year, that will be my first show. Oh, nice.
One low blow for another.
We take this time to tell you those ropes, they're not rubber bands. Those are steel cable underneath those.
So Damon got the count out on me, correct?
I don't want to get hit there.
The referee up to a 4 count. Damon Ace grabbing at the, lower extremities.
Did it? I bet.
I'm going to keep it technical. Up to 8. Damon realizing
we are tied.
Look at this, a tie ball game.
Mercury Yaden now at 3. It is tied once again.
Look at old Mick Diamond there on the camera.
The only thing left is a knockout. Now, the heavy artillery is rolled to the decks, and we are going to fire everything we can because it's knockout or nothing if you want to become the RMP champion.
Who possesses that golden glove? Both of these men, look at that. First strike from Yaden.
Boot to the gut, uppercut. Oh, running European. Oh, go. Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Shotgun elbow.
Wait a minute. Both men.
Shotgun elbows to the back of the head.
Both men hit each other with a back elbow.
Pre-mullet Mick.
Referee's up to 4.
Whoever can get to their feet first will walk out your new NRW champion, or will Yaden be able to retain? Who can get to their feet first? Referee to 8. Wait a minute.
Somebody's got to get up.
Come on.
9. What the hell?
The referee made it to 10.
Was that a double knockout?
He's calling it.
He would come out from Indiana, I believe, Lilith.
That's a double knockout?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Double elbows to the back of the head was what that was.
the referee, this match is a draw, but therefore, still, your NRW champion, Mercury.
And this was the start. Then we led to, how many more matches did we do? Damon, we did 3 more, right?
Not the ending anybody saw coming. Surely not the way Yaden wanted to win.
Yeah, they weren't happy with us. But this was the start of the 5 total, yeah.
This being one of those situations.
And there you have it. 2-2 going into Milestone. And then yeah, we had one where we had a big chain across the middle of the ring and you had to pin the guy on your side. We did, what was the one we did with all the weapons? We beat the hell out of each other in that one. What pay-per-view was that on? Was that wasn't Never Broken? Was that the next one? Was that Peak of the Pack, or which pay-per-view was that? Oh, the Bierstadt one. Yeah, that was that. No, not that one. There was one we did at the Wimmer. And I think Wrestling with Unicorns was there. And they put some clips up that looked pretty intense. Hey, there's the Butts. What up, Forsaken? Good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, the one at Bierstadt was the last one we've done, right? And that's where I messed my knee up. That's where I injured my knee again. Yeah, the chain one was interesting. Yeah, we did a last man standing at Wimmer. So basically, Lantonio, we had 3 heavy chains going from one corner to the other corner across the ring, and it cut the ring off into 2 triangular sections, and you had to get your opponent from one side to the other and pin him on your side or submit him. I think that was Never Broken 2023. Am I right on that? Or was it 2022? When did we do that? Yeah, 23, I believe. That's when you won it. Was the last man standing. And then I got another shot, right? And that's when we did all the different falls, but you had like 15 minutes to get each one, I believe. This one's at 32:03. I think we got 2 day again.
Another member of the WIG advance here tonight.
So this is from NRW.
I just think the odds are against them. I mean, these guys are still all licking their wounds.
No, we were not in Iron Man shape. We basically did this stipulation, but in blocks with 60 minutes on the clock. That's right.
Koyama just last night.
Yeah, you could. So I think it's Lantonio. I think it's. Let me see. It would be. I think under. I think it's in our members only. Let me check. 1 second. All right. It's never what it was Never Broken 2023, correct, Damon? Oh no, don't worry about it. You're not interrupting it at all. Oh, Antonio, not a problem at all. Let's see here. I'm just trying to find. Come on. Let's see. I'm just gonna go try to see if I can find. Let's see. RMP never broken. There's the pre-show. So I believe it's under members only on the RMP channel. So if I go videos, members. See if we can find it here. No, I want the membership videos. If you go to the Rocky Mountain Pro, yeah, they are. It's weird because the membership ones, it should be easier to pull them up. I need to make a playlist of all of them. That'll make it easier. So look up Rocky Mountain Pro. There you go. That should pull it up. Did that work? Damn it, why isn't that working? Okay, there's the RMP socials. And then as far as where to follow us on YouTube, this is where you can follow us on YouTube. I thought I had. So right there's the YouTube channel for Rocky Mountain Pro. It's never broken 2023. And I don't know, under the, let's see if I can click on it and it'll show me. Yeah, see, it's going all. I don't want those. I want just all the members only stuff. I still don't like the way YouTube has everything set up. But I think what I can do here is I'll switch over to the actual RMP account. And then I should be able to find it in our studio there. And then I'll share the link. Let's see here. Just give me 1 second. Sorry. The way they're organized, we got to go in and reorganize them. But okay, we can look for Never Broken. There's 2025. Oh, come on. Whatever. Never Broken. Is this 2023? That's 24. That's the one that we did. Oh, is 2023 on Triller? That's right. It's still on Triller. Yeah, we were still doing stuff. It was Fight at that time. Did you find it? Where's 2023 trailer? But I'm not seeing. That's weird. I know it's on here. Never Broken. Say 2023. See if that changes anything. It's just putting the trailer up. Where's the actual match? Man, that's not good. Oh, we didn't lose that. Okay, cool. So you did find it. All right. Well, if you follow us on YouTube, that's where all of our stuff is. If you want to go back and watch some stuff. So yeah, that's disappointing. I don't know where that is. 2023. I don't. I'll have to get with the guys and see See what happened with that. I know we've got to have it somewhere. Sorry about that.
Mile High Magnum losing the charge champion, but was able to be victorious.
All right, here we go. It's probably on Fight. Yeah. That's Lantonio said he found it. Was that when we were on Fight? Yeah. So we were still doing stuff on Fight. Yaden, now I know why you hated playing Ghosts and Ghouls way back on previous stream. I just tried it again. Yeah, it's tough. I love that game though. The Super Ghouls and Ghosts is my favorite of all of them. Ghosts and Goblins is okay, the NES one, and Ghouls and Ghosts on the Genesis was cool. The one I grew up playing was Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the SNES. It's hard, but it's a lot of fun. DOA in the house. No Marty today, DOA. Unfortunately, it's just me. Just me. I'm streaming from both Marty's and my accounts. So we want to keep the mid card going. Welcome in. Good to see you, DOA. Trek in the house. What's good, my friend? Over on Kick. You don't get a lot of Kick action, so that's not what I wanted to do. All right, let's let it go. Shove from 2-Day.
Losing the charge champion, but was
Awkward
able to be victorious
strike there. It looked like he was going to chop you. Oh, did I just turned the sound down?
Magnum losing the charge champion, but was able to be victorious in this first round. But right now, here we go, kicking things.
Now, just so you guys know, and OVW, the match that Lilith just did with the four-way match with the girls, and I had asked her about the rules, and it was no DQ, anything goes type of thing. These, when we do them here, when we do triple threats and we do four ways, there are still standard rules, so you can still get disqualified. You can still get counted out. Like, you can't just hang on the outside. If somebody is to get thrown out, get disqualified, even though it's first fall, it's the first fall wins. It's got to be a pinfall or a submission to win these matches. So I don't know how we did it with if someone were to get knocked out and by who. But you can get disqualified from these. So if you get disqualified or you get counted out, the match doesn't end at that point. So those falls don't count towards ending the match. So it's still sudden death, but you can still get disqualified. You can't cheat. There still counts. You can still get thrown out. So if say Reno here got disqualified, low blow, rake the eyes, whatever, he would get thrown out, and then it would become a triple threat. So there's still normal rules in these matches. So if you get DQ'd, you're out of the match, yes. And the match continues just as a triple threat. So you got to pin, you got to submit. Those are the ways you win in these. So you guys know what you're looking at. It might be, Damon.
Dylan Anderson and 2-Dame James going right at each other. Devin Reno and the Vulture. The battle lines have been drawn here in this matchup.
They have. Dustin Yurick already displaying that incredible strength of his. And look at this, he wants a piece. He hasn't had enough of Dylan Anderson. No Man's Land was not enough. He wants to get some more.
But 2-Dames wants a piece of him as well. Of course, Dylan Anderson able to pick up the victory over 2-Dame James. 2-Dame James losing that championship to Dylan Anderson.
Yeah, you're right. In very controversial fashion, may I add.
When is a law office victory not controversial?
It goes hand in hand with the law office.
And face first across the knee of Dylan Anderson goes the Vulture, and the backhand by 2-Dame James. Down goes Dylan Anderson, to the ropes goes 2-Dame James, and a big elbow right across the sternum.
2-Dame looking good here so far. But, he gets caught by Reno.
Got it into a waist lock, did Devin Reno, able to get a series of back elbow strikes, but a European uppercut by Devin Reno, changing the momentum into his favor.
Devin Reno operates so smoothly in the ring. Well, look at this, gets caught by Dustin Urich, oh, big time.
Big release German suplex.
Gotta get to the airport, see a lawyer about some stuff. All right.
He's not done yet. He's got him
See you, Lil. Thanks for coming in.
He's got a hooked and an inverted DDT, smashing the back of the head of Dylan Anderson.
He could move
got
on.
the leg hooked. 2. No.
Reno able to break it up, pulls him to the outside, and those two battling on the outside of the ring.
Dustin Urich sending Devin Reno, and pulling the top rope down, and out goes Dylan Anderson into both two.
Thank you for being willing to sit here and take him.
The intelligence on display of Devin Reno.
Okay, so here we go. And you know what I'm going to say too, Dave.
Wait a minute.
This has got to be more naturally worked into. So you're on the outside. Give some shots back and forth. Slam on the apron.
Intelligence on display of Devin Reno.
If you're down, clinch and look like you're wrestling and fighting on the ground as he's getting into position.
And Devin Reno,
and just avoid taking too long.
I don't like this.
Make it make sense.
Oh my God! We don't see Devin Reno attempt that kind of move too often.
There's the Discord.
Devin Reno clearing the field right onto the floor, rolling Dame James into the ring. He could end it right here. We could see him advance right here. Going to the top rope is Devin Reno. He's trying to get his balance here, and Dame James able to move out the way.
He rolled right through that, Tony. Oh,
oof.
That was an awkward landing for Dame James. I think this could be the end right here.
And Devin Reno setting something up, calling for it right now. To the ropes goes Reno. Double stop. That was awful looking. But look at Dylan Anderson.
Looked a little awkward. Were you just not quite sure where to go, Dame?
Right landing for Dame James. I think this could be the end right here. And Devin Reno setting something up.
Like I would have done a like pull you out. You're on your back, big step and a stomp high, like on the chest. Sell, boom, stomp it, sell around, then put you in the position.
I think this could be the end right here.
Or even here, a stomp before going, club to the back.
Calling for it right now. To the ropes goes Reno. Double stop.
I like the double stomp.
That was awful looking. But look at Dylan Anderson getting rid of Reno. He's gonna pick up the pieces of Dame. And looks like he's setting him up. Oh, you know what he's setting him up for? He's setting him up for that cross-face chicken wing, Tony. The life of Dame James going right outside, but no, look, here comes the vulture up on the shoulders. He'd be going for the dud. He nailed him. Cover made. 1, 2, 3. And another.
Yeah, even just an expression or animation. Yeah, we're just kind of staring at the ground. Not quite sure what to do as you were waiting. I think Dylan should have done a little more to Reno to keep him out that long. I know he posted him. Again, a small thing. What do you guys got?
It's like the wake didn't go.
I did like the finish, just kind of sneak it in there. That's the way you win those. So what did he do? Yeah, he came and hit him with the dud as he was going for the chicken wing. But yeah, you just look dead, Dame. Because here's the thing: you're not fighting. You got to get that chin up in the pit of the elbow too. But the ref at this point, you're dead. You're out. So if you're looking like that, the ref should say you're out. You passed out. You got to sell this.
James going right outside, but no, look, here comes
sell it a little bit more.
He'd be going for the dud. He nailed him. Cover made. 1, 2, 3. And another member of the Wake advances to the final round, Lucas.
Yeah, and if you're the person, what Steve was said as far as rolling them too far back, you're getting pinned, man. Stick those shoulders and keep them there. That's the one getting pinned. Overshot on the pop-up because I was worried I wasn't going to get up there. Yeah, but we got to think about that. And the next time it's like, okay, but I can't be completely out of it because the ref then, if it's obvious that you're out of it and he's got a submission on you, the ref's gonna call it. Because we don't do the 1, 2, 3 here. Like it's, you grab and you check, and if the guy's out, like in a submission situation like that, the ref's gonna call it if you're obviously unconscious. So if you're out of it, you still got to look like you're still awake or still fighting something. Or it's got to be quicker. Like he hits the double stomp, bam, pops up. He gets posted. Here comes Dylan, and he's grabbing to put you in the chicken wing. And as he's doing it, then Dustin gets him and hits it, and you're still out of it. But once he gets that chicken wing locked in and pulling on it, like if you're out of it, the rest should call it. Because you're unconscious at that point. I mean, you're looking down, your eyes are closed. Like that's, he starts to go to check, but the amount of time you're in it, like if you were at least still kind of fighting or you turn the head in, but it just takes too long. Like he posts Devin here, and as he's picking you up and we got to get Dustin into a better position. Whereas he's starting to pick it up either right as he gets it locked in or as he's about to lock it in, he's got to pull him off to hit the dud. Because it just takes too long.
Set him up for that crossface chicken wing, Tony.
You know what I'm saying?
The life of Two-Dame James going right outside, but no, look, here comes the vulture up on the shoulders. He'd be going for the dud. He nailed him.
He nailed him. He got him. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if we don't have any more matches to watch, that could be it for the day. That could be it. Actually, I moved my arm a little to make it look like I was going to fight it off. Yeah, just something. Because, again, if you're unconscious, you're unconscious. You should be like that. Definite. Any questions, concerns, critiques? I hope you guys enjoyed that today. I really enjoy doing this. Watching these matches, breaking them down. This is the fun part. This is why I got into the entrepreneurial side, if you will, of running a wrestling promotion. It wasn't for the wrestling promotion and the event side, although I do enjoy that. Don't get me wrong. But the main goal that I had when getting into the ownership side of anything wrestling beyond my own brand, right? Because you're an entrepreneur if you're a wrestler anyway. That's your brand. But was the coaching end of it. And I really enjoy this stuff. And it makes me a better coach. It works the muscle of watching and finding things and seeing things and noticing them. So the fact you guys are here doing this with us means a lot. I do appreciate it very much. I'd be down to get critiques for the Wakes 4-way if you're still down. The Wake 4-way. What time is it? 2:09? Appreciate it, Steve. Oh, yeah, I think we got... you want to send that over? Let's see here. Actually, you know what? It was just... it was in the same show, so... Let's go to the end here. All right. One more. All right, here we go. This is the final match, 4-way match of the NRW Classic.
gentlemen, there you have it. Our next pay-per-view, never broken, April 2nd here at the Quarry, but we still have our main event. We have the Survivor Circle, the NRW Classic Finals, or should we say the Wake Finals?
And
that's coming up next.
All-Wake Final, Casanova.
An all-Wake final.
And that's happening right now.
All right, so this is the finals from the NRW Classic, January 1st of this year.
Well, here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
The following is the 2026 Men's NRW Classic Finals Elimination Match. Welcome to the Survivor.
Now, this one's elimination style, so it's not sudden death.
From Perth, Colorado, the Vulture, Dustin Yang.
Dustin Urick making his way to the ring, the first member of the finals matchup.
Showing a sign of unity, bringing out that flag, but there's not going to be any unity once this match gets started.
Not at all.
We introduce next, Mr. Every Night, Caden Koyama.
This for every night. Caden Koyama making his way to the ring.
He's just a night removed from losing that Charge Championship. Can he get the ultimate redemption here?
A big chance at redemption here, but he's got to get past his teammates. He's got to get past the rest of the Wake. And do you notice that
This is at the fairgrounds, yes.
They're not coming out to the Wake music like they have up to this point in the evening.
That's a great point. It shows every man for themselves.
Next, weighing in at 250 pounds, from Chicago, Illinois, the Weapon,
Wayne's a fan of the new Wake gear.
A big opportunity for either one of these men. And of course, an elimination style matchup. The winner is your NRW champion for this year and has a shot at the Rocky Mountain Pro Champion at a time of their choosing.
I still question how strong the bond is. We're going to find out. Here comes the NRW champion.
A little bit of nice little groove here. I see you tapping your foot.
Yeah.
and their opponent. He is the NRW champion, Manila Ice, Johnny Casanova.
It's a party here, Lucas.
It is.
So, you guys know, so the NRW title is a callback to the original name of our company, which was NRW, New Revolution Wrestling. We changed our name from NRW to Rocky Mountain Pro, RMP now in 2016. A couple years ago, we brought back the NRW initials in the form of a hardcore style title, new gimmick with each title defense. We have decided to only have that now once a year. So now the NRW Championship is our beginning of the year tournament, the NRW Classic. Johnny has been the NRW champion for the last 6 months up to this point. The title is now going to a once a year thing. So it's a tournament once a year where the winner becomes the NRW champion and gets an opportunity at a title match later in the year. So the winner of this will become the NRW champion. If Johnny is to win, he would defend and maintain his NRW title, but then he wouldn't defend that again. It wouldn't be up for grabs again until the next year. And then the winner gets an opportunity to redeem the NRW title for an RMP championship later in the year. Same thing for the girls. The girls winner also gets to redeem for a championship later in the year. So next year we will have 2 NRW titles, one for the girls, one for the guys. This one, there was an actual belt because Johnny had been defending it, and we had it for about 3 years.
Get to redeem a title shot down.
And the Wake here, they're all together. So the Wake, as you see, they are a faction here in RMP. They just reformed. They just went to war. If you're looking for an interesting match to watch, then go watch No Thanksgiving, No Man's Land from November or December. I mean, it's we were talking about interesting matches. So Lantonio, if you're still here, if you want something interesting to watch, check out No Thanksgiving, No Man's Land. That one is up on YouTube as well. And I think you'd really enjoy that if you like interesting match stipulations.
RW champion.
Well, who's it going to be? And you made a great point, Lucas. Just less than 1 month ago, all 4 of these men went to war with the law office, and now just less than a month away, they're at odds with each other.
They have been. This is kind of what it looked like, previous to them reuniting. And look at JK Pop operating as a tag team here.
And both of those men on the same page.
If I'm Dustin, so you guys get it's a good opening spot. Here comes Dustin, boom, run into it.
This is kind of what it looked like.
Damon goes for the choke, the hit. I don't know if I'd grab the top rope. I guess it's not that big. You're not scarecrowing, so it's fine. You're just selling. Dustin should come out a little bit further on this and not be on top of you, because then he can get kicked and backsplash into you to get a little more, obvious impact. It'd be easier to see. So once he took that, should have stumbled out maybe a step and a half. The double drop kicks, then shoot him back, and he can snap back into you and hit you, and you get a little more pop out of there.
And both of those men on the same page.
Well, of course, they're the greatest tag team of all time, Tony.
The longest reigning tag team champions in all of professional wrestling in the world. Not just Rocky Mountain Pro, but in the world, ladies and gentlemen. And they're putting that to the test here tonight.
Into a Star Destroyer, and Damon Ace could be gone here.
I think that would have been a good breakup spot for Dustin. Although it's elimination, so I guess he wouldn't want to do that, right? It's not sudden death. So he wouldn't break that up. So never mind. Never mind. You wouldn't want to break something up because you want the guy to get pinned.
What's going to happen, Lucas? They just got back together. Can this new reunion hold together after this matchup?
That's what I've been questioning this whole time. Have you not been hearing me? I believe that's the biggest question. Coastal Crusader, my dudes and belts compatriot, he must be losing his mind here.
He's got to be. And
those of you here on Twitch, if you go over to our Twitch channel, RMP Wrestling, you can watch the dudes and belts every Sunday night at 10. I don't know why the RMP command isn't working. Maybe RMP Twitch is what it is. That's it. There's the RMP Twitch. So you can check out the dudes and belts break everything down every Sunday night. They also watch old episodes of RMP, so rewind and matches from back in, I think they're in 2016 right now. Kind of odd he got hit to have to pick someone up. Who's that? Which spot are we looking at here?
World, ladies and gentlemen, and they're putting that to the test here tonight.
I think Martin just got a raid over there. Am I correct in that? Did we just get a raid over on Casaus's channel? Josh Bunton coming in on Marty's end with a raid. Sorry, I don't have Marty's alerts, so they're not popping up. We are streaming on both my channel and Marty's. I'm running both streams, so the alerts are only on my end. I need to get his stuff set up for the next one. But welcome in, Josh Bunton. Coming on in with the raid. What was going on today? You know what? We can hit the raid screen on my end. Let's do it.
Lawyer coming into the ring. He's got that sellout contract. What's going to happen here, John? Ooh, the elephant coming out of nowhere. This is pandemonium. Absolute madness breaking out here in Shaky's basement. Melvin has people from all sides coming and trying to help the legendary Jim Duggan. And once this 2x4 has entered the ring, Hacksaw's on his feet. It looks like his signature move to the 2x4. The symbolism cannot be missed. Ooh, Theo Hans taken right to the board boardroom, that is going to hurt the corporate holding. Looks like nothing won't be selling that anytime soon. I'm John, and I'm Mike.
Don't hate, party. Welcome in, Josh Button. Thank you for the raid. You're on the mid-card with Mercury and the Moth, minus the Moth. We have no Moth today. So we are watching matches, breaking them down. We are on the NRW Classic main event from January. 4-way, elimination style. Still have rules, so you can still get disqualified. The Wake, Damon Ace, Johnny Casanova, Caden Koyama, and Dustin Urich. They are a team, but they are now forced to fight for the NRW Classic Championship. An opportunity for the RMP title later on in the year. And here we go. So, Paradise was saying something about...
In the world, ladies.
Show me where we're at. So it's right here, Paradise. Let's see. Kind of body. Got hit to have to pick someone up. That's it. Right here, you're saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, and they're putting that to the test here tonight.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't... It's I mean, he got punched and he's still selling it. So I think what she's saying, Damon, is boom, punch, sell into it. Like, keep selling that. Don't bend over yet. So sell longer. I like the spot. Get the punch, kind of sell over with the arm out as he's running in. Pick it up is like you're selling back. You see it. Oh shit! Pick him up last second, and then he goes over. I think that's what you mean, correct, Paradise? Because I do like the spot. You just don't want to stop the sell to then bend over to pick up. Maybe sell another. It'd really be another second.
Not just Rocky Mountain Pro, but in the world, ladies and gentlemen, and they're putting that to the test here tonight.
Into a Star Destroyer, and Damon Ace could be gone here.
Johnny's got to cover higher than that. So yeah, it's a cool spot though. I like the spot, and even with the punch, boom. I'd sell back 1, 2. So instead of being bent over, sell that back another step, staying tall, and right as he gets to you, go pick him up. Still selling the face, boom, pop up. Looks great though. The timing was all good on it. Yeah, Johnny could pin a little higher on that. How you doing, Josh? Like seeing different indies. This is Rocky Mountain Pro out of Colorado.
Lucas, they just got back together. Can this?
He could, Steve-O. I'm not a stickler for the hook under the leg. I don't think it's absolutely necessary every time. If I pinned a lot of guys, and I got pinned by guys too without my leg being hooked when I was wrestling in amateur wrestling. So, yes, getting it up there, getting a nice deep hook of the leg, and a lot of pressure on the chest, yes. But if you've got over the chest and you're over the head and you look like you're dropping the hip and you're putting pressure on it, it's not an absolute necessity, but I see what you're saying. Either way, it should look like you're trying to get that pin. Only because he's a bigger guy. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I get that. I get that.
New reunion hold together after this match.
Paradise, did I kind of cover what you were thinking on that when you were talking about that natural sell? Most of my local indie promotions are out of Vegas or Phoenix. Who do you watch out of Vegas? Here is our, if you want to follow our channel here, Rocky Mountain Pro, that's where you could follow us here on Twitch. And then if you want to follow us on YouTube to see our weekly shows, we have 2 weekly shows, Josh, every week on YouTube. So Tuesday's Ignition and Wednesdays is Charged. You can check us out over on YouTube right there. Give us a follow over there, and you can watch us every week. A lot of content over there. So if you like watching different indie wrestling, we put plenty out there. Please check it out.
That's what I've been questioning this whole time. Have you not been hearing me? I believe that's the biggest question. Coastal Crusader, my dudes and belts compatriot, he must be losing his mind here.
He's got to be, and you've got a lot to talk about here this coming Sunday for sure. 2. And of course, you're not gonna miss that, Lucas.
Now, the world's biggest Wake fan, Coastal Crusader. This is what he was dreaming of, but now it must be his worst nightmare. As you see, Damon Ace, he's stomping away on Casanova, going to work on Dustin Urich, and now.
Who do you watch out there in Phoenix and Vegas?
And ref Alice Lane trying to get some control in this matchup, trying to get Damon Ace away from the ropes.
Again, guys, I am streaming on Marty's channel as well as my channel, Yaden RMP on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. So if you want to throw me a follow on any of those platforms, it's Yaden RMP on all of them. Big German, by Damien. Do a lot of retro gaming. We watch wrestling every Thursday, myself and Martin Casaus. Good to have you all here. If you're on YouTube or Rumble, please like the videos, share them, comment on them, all that stuff. Really helps the algorithms to try to build over there on those two platforms.
You think that that's just water under the bridge?
Well, it was water under the bridge up to this point.
But yeah, if you like retro gaming, pop on over here on Twitch.
I think all those feelings have come back to the surface.
I think you're right. I mean, it was just less than a couple months ago. All four of these men, minus J.K. Pop, of course, were at each other's throats.
And a bulldog by Casanova. This could be the end of Uric.
1, 2.
So I catch when they are on the local sports station. Okay. But we have two. We have two episodes of TV every week, and YouTube's the easiest way to watch. So yeah, definitely check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch that. I got chatting, and I kind of said, "Where were we here?" Big German.
We know that at one time Dustin Uric wanted to absolutely kill Damon Ace. I know that.
Thanks for the lurk, DOA. Good to see you here.
To end Dustin Uric's career. You think that that's just water under the bridge?
Johnny backs him up.
Water under the bridge up to this point. None of these men knew that they were going to face each other here tonight.
I think all those feelings.
If I'm Dustin, I'm fighting that. Get the hands up. Look like you're defending it.
It was just
don't scarecrow in the corner.
All four of these men, minus J.K. Pop, of course, were at each other's throats.
And a bulldog by Casanova. This could be the end of Uric.
1, 2. And Damon Ace going right in the attack.
See, that would have been a good time, Damon, and this is on them to do it too. He hits the bulldog. I wouldn't have done the dead pin yet. Johnny should have hit it, and he could have hooked the leg facing the other direction. Even if he does the back pin here, hook the leg, push the feet down, bridge up, post it up to where his ass is in the air. He's got all the weight on the chest. And when Dustin kicks out, pushes him off, if he's on his back, he kicks him out, and then Johnny just stands up from the kick out. If he's facing him with the chest down, Dustin still kicks out and pushes him. Johnny pops up from there and still stands up and turns right into your suplex. Because then, if Johnny would have been posted up there, if his back would have been all the way up on Dustin's chest and he was pushing his heels down, posts himself up, Dustin kicks out, pushes him off of him, he'd have popped right up into your suplex, and then you could have suplexed him. That would have looked really cool, and you wouldn't have had to kind of grab for him and pick him up. Could post better taking the bulldog. Yeah, get him up higher. Agreed. If we were to see what she's talking about.
Months ago, all four of these men, minus J.K. Pop, of course.
Get the arms around the waist and get more elevation. Jump up, get a little higher. Boom. That's what she's talking about. But yeah, dude, that would have looked good if he'd have kicked right up into your suplex. If you're still there, David.
By the weapon, going for the cover. And Johnny Casanova breaking up the count. I don't know if that's really a good idea. I mean, you would think you would want to have as many eliminations as possible. This is not a single.
Learn more indie brands. Question: if I wanted to do like Rhino JB does with OVW and stream Rocky Mountain Pro, could I? What does he actually stream the show on screen?
They probably have some mixed emotions,
and it might be instinctive too. Of course, this is our main event here tonight at the NRW Classic. What a night has it been! And of course, Josie Wildheart winning the women's bracket, the Queen's bracket earlier here tonight.
That was
out of nowhere.
That was an absolute shocker. I did not see that one coming.
And of course, Kevin Koa retaining his championship. Chapa City retaining the tag team championship. And who's it going to be here? Which member of the Wake is going to be your NRW champion?
His legal partnership with Creator Sports Network. Okay, I'd have to look into that a little bit more.
Can we see it here?
Are you kidding me? That the Vulture and Damon Ace now are working as a team against the longest reigning tag team champions of all time.
The number of possibilities in this single matchup cannot be stressed enough, and they are on full display here. And look at the teamwork here by the Vulture and the Weapon.
Yeah, just got to get a little more on time with each other for that.
Takedown, cover.
Yeah, I'll look into it, DOA, but yeah, you should be able to.
And both men able to kick out. Looked like they had a double cover on that one.
There is a very tangled web of storylines in this matchup. It is a very deep-seated story. We don't even have enough time to talk.
Yeah, let me look into that and see how that works. But yeah, you should be able to. I know Gritty watches our shows. We're usually in there, and he talks to me about it first.
Come here on Sunday. You have a lot to talk about here.
And look at this. You've got a Texas Cloverleaf by Dustin Urich.
And a sleeper hold by the Weapon.
And they might
yeah,
be able
definitely
to eliminate both members of JK Pop out of this matchup.
And look at this. Able to reverse it is Johnny Casanova. Out goes the Vulture and Casanova. It is Caden Koyama and the Weapon in the middle of the ring.
And Caden is just doing everything he can to fight Damon Ace on a big leg drop.
You got a lot of height on that one. Right across the sternum of the Weapon, going for the cover. 2, 3, no!
And Ref Alice
Anytime I'm great friends with his friends with Sonny Kiss, of all people, which I did not know. Oh, nice.
Alice Lane having her work cut out for her here in the main event, trying to keep this under control, trying to be an air traffic controller in this chaos.
Yeah, it's a homecoming for Ref Alice, but yeah, she probably didn't think it was going to be this hard.
Back elbow by the Vulture, almost taking Caden's head off.
I like the flow of this so far, guys.
And there's a cover. This could be it for Caden.
Caden Koyama kicks out.
I mean, just surviving is all he was doing.
And look at the strength of the Weapon. Oh, brain buster by the Weapon.
That's a move that Casanova usually does. But Casanova kicked out at 1. Oh,
I don't know about the one kick out. I think on that one, you know.
By the Weapon.
That's a move that Casanova usually does.
Who had his foot under the rope? Where was that?
And there's a cover.
Oh, Dustin did. Yeah, I guess you could catch that technically. But the position she's in. Not going to see that she's on the shoulders.
Koyama kicks out.
I mean, just
Caden Koyama kicks out.
I mean, just surviving is all he was doing.
And look at the strength of the Weapon.
Like if Johnny if it would have hit him, and we could have got a little closer to the ropes, maybe at the very least, like at least a 2.5 on that, and then he just gets out and but he's selling the neck and the head because it was a brain buster. Because I understand big match, pay-per-view, main event, adrenaline's going. You can get a finisher kick out. And it's Johnny's finisher that Damon did to him. So, you know, Johnny does it. It's over. Damon does it. Almost got him. But I think he could have waited a little bit longer if he's going to kick out. Or at least hit it. Boom, knocks him over to the ropes. And he's able to grab it. But if he wants that fire up, then it's got to be a huge kick out. Like it's got to be 1, 2, and big kick out. Pushes off, slides away from him. Gets the head up, and he's grabbing the head, and he's grabbing his neck, but he's feeling that adrenaline. Just sell it a little bit more.
Casanova kicked out at 1.
It's his move. Yeah, exactly. So I get the idea of, especially, you know, I obviously watch Rocky Mountain Pro. But I think he could have waited a little bit longer. 1, 2, almost got him because it's still a devastating move. He got dropped on his head. Last second adrenaline, he kicks out. Huge match for him. He's still grabbing the head, but he's trying to fire up. I think he just could have been sold a little bit different. Or again, he gets the impact, sends him over to the ropes. You get the hook, and he's able to drape an arm on, and then you're like, crap. Pull him away from it, go for the pin again. Maybe then he gets a 1.5, 2 count, kicks out, then comes big. Just something like that.
Oh, big chop across the
And
chest.
you're selling you can't believe it.
Every night.
Things are getting a little heated here.
And look at this, Johnny Casanova with the diamond hands, taking it to the Weapon.
See, a little miscommunication on the strikes, but keep moving, and that's a big thing. Look at that look. Look at that look.
Across the chest by Mr. Every Night.
Things are getting a little heated here, Tony.
But you keep moving, so that's good. Didn't stop. He should know how much damage it hits and how much effort it takes to kick out of it.
Taking it to the weapon. You're telling me some emotions aren't bubbling over right now?
I'm seeing it with my own eyes here, Lucas. What a matchup. What a main event here at the NRW Classic 2026.
It just shows that championships is what this business is all about. Friendships go out the window.
See, Johnny should still be selling his chest. He just got chopped twice. He's up, but that should be, oh, shit. He should be selling that chest the whole time. He does not want to get hit there again.
To making money and winning championships is way more important.
When you switch him in the corner, you could lift him up off his feet and throw him into the corner. You're so much bigger than him. I think it would look cool, says Steve-O. See, that's why I love indie wrestling over, say, something like WWE, because the promoters, the talent, fans all know what should come up during a match to make it look real. We're trying. We're doing our best, DOA, doing our best.
Could he maintain that champion tonight?
We do know that after this, you are the champion for the year. Until the next NRW Classic, Tony, that will be your title as you are NRW champion for 2026.
And what a tournament it has been. And we almost had an elimination there.
Yeah, Dustin needs to kick out better than that.
All these been in. We almost
NRW champion for 2026.
Get the arm, left arm over underneath, at least in front where you can shove off.
And what a
Get a big kick.
It has been in. We almost had an elimination there. Of course, all these men winning their respective brackets, culminating into this final matchup here, and got him covered, and almost getting the pinfall over one half of J.K. Pop was the other half of J.K. Pop on a boot to the face, sending Caden Koyama down.
How interesting would that be if it comes down to Casanova and Koyama in this match?
I mean, anything's possible, especially seen here tonight. I mean,
exactly. Yeah, just picking the arm up, and it just looks, and it looks lazy, and the crowd can't really see what's going on. So definitely, like, big kicks, push off, sit up, get off the shoulders. I'm a big stickler for kickouts and good pins.
J.K. Pop in the finals tonight, Lucas. Why not?
We had 16 competitors. What were the odds that all 4 members of the Wake would be in the finals?
One-fourth at least. And a spine buster by the weapon.
You didn't pass math, did you? That definitely was not.
I'd like Johnny to be there a little faster. He should be catching you on the up here. Big spine buster. Boom, here comes Damon up. Should have hit him right there and then pull out. I know you're trying to get out from his feet, but if Johnny comes over as you're coming up, even where your feet were, you can jump out to the side. Like, bam, he should be catching you right now. Because you're still bent over for him to get you, so you wouldn't see that coming. Just little tiny thing.
You didn't pass math, did you? That definitely was not the odds.
Because then you can boom, you can pop right out of it from it, right into the next one.
And all 4 men down.
Slowly becoming a big fan of indie wrestling. Good, we need the support, DOA.
Looks like all 4 men starting to stir a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, what would happen here if you got a 4-way count out?
And look at Koyama and Casanova punching each other while they're on their knees. They're brothers. I mean, basically brothers.
And look at Damon Ace.
A quadruple down.
Dustin Urick going at it as well.
Well, that one doesn't surprise me.
Very true. This has spilled out, both men to their feet, and all 4 men to their feet now.
We're just having a slugfest in the middle of the ring between all 4 members of the Wake. Look at this. The Ace and the Urick are beating the hell out of one another.
Both men drop to the knee. And look at this.
Double sleepers.
And Damon knows, and I say this all the time, on those, the kind of back and forth spots, I prefer, changing level, changing strike, punch, kick, knee, uppercut, stuff like that. And then once you're going to get into the fire with just grab, and then the hockey fight, and maybe slow down the speed of the punch, get some pauses and some more snappiness in. If you can grab and hit low, I think you can snap those in, and those body shots can look a little more a little more effective. They can look a little snappier and coming high with the punches. It's hard to do, especially when you've been going for a while. It's the second time you've wrestled. You're tired. But I think you guys could have done less on that there. I think the back and forth went a little longer than it should have. Like, you guys are climbing up. You're on the knees. Shot. Shot.
Punching each other while they're on their knees.
Shot.
They're brothers. I mean,
Leaping shot. Knocks the guy back, and he's down, and now he's coming back up. Dude comes in. Low shot. Bends him over. Hits the Euro. Other guy goes back, and as he's coming in, cuts him off low. You know, things like that. So I think it could have been about 10 seconds shorter.
And Dustin Urick going at it as well.
Well, that one doesn't surprise me.
Very true. This has spilled out, both men to their feet, and all four men to their feet.
Like, even Damon, like, when you guys get to that last punch, one big one, cracks you back towards the ropes, charge in and grab and run him into the ropes, and then you guys start swinging on each other. There's one of you that initiates the hockey fight by getting punched, and as he's coming to get you, again, like the boxing grab, you try to hug the guy to get him to stop, and then you can start getting your shots in and get the same type of feel. It doesn't look like you're waiting for it.
We're just having a slugfest in the middle of the ring between all four members of the Wake. Look at this.
I did like the wind-up pop, and then you're both down. That was good.
Drop to the knee, and look at this.
Double sleepers. Double sleeper holds by J.K. Pop.
And looks like they're trying to hold each other up. Damon Ace and Dustin Urick. What are they going to do here? And hoisting, got him to the shoulders here. Can we see a
double dud?
Yes, we can.
A double dud. Of all the things that I would think would come out of our mouths, that was not one of them.
Well, here we are. Main event, NRW Classic. Double dud driver by the Weapon and the Vulture.
And now they're squaring off. At one time, you know, they were as tight as anyone, and then the most hated enemies possibly in Rocky Mountain Pro history.
And here they go. Forearm shot by Damon Ace. Shot to the head by Dustin Urick. Both men trading shots back and forth. Duck under by the Weapon, and a reversal and a shot to the midsection.
Same things. You know, Damon's he knows what I'm going to say. Just vary it up a little bit. I'd rather get a big one. Dustin should have sold that back more. He gets hit. He should have stumbled back. He's close up to the ropes, maybe even gets rocked into the ropes. And as Damon comes in to get him, he sneaks a shot in that sells Damon back. And they go, when you're taking those hits, take a step back at least.
Men trading shots.
Now here, you were just trying to get behind him. So, you know, again, you keep moving, going for that ripcord.
By the Weapon, and a reversal and a shot to the midsection by the Vulture, and muscling him up.
You got to where you wanted, I'm assuming.
Dustin Urick.
That is absolute unbelievable strength.
No, Dustin Urick unable to put the Weapon away.
What is it going to take to put down the Weapon?
Oh, he's got him up on his shoulders, going for a third dud. And down goes the Weapon. And
he's supposed to throw at you, okay.
Damon Ace, but can Dustin Urick capitalize on this and go for the pin?
And it does. Damon Ace got up to his feet after just taking a dud. Oh, DDT! And that was right out of nowhere.
Bringing him up to the feet again. These two. And can't.
Okay, so he hit the dud.
And down goes the Weapon.
Okay, Dustin's selling.
And reeling in agony is Damon Ace, but can Dustin Urick capitalize on this and go for the pin?
And it does. Damon Ace got up to his feet after just taking a dud.
So he sold it for a while. Damon starts coming up. So Damon, I think, I'm just trying to think of a way to clean that up a little bit. Hits the dud. You didn't sell flat on your back, which is good. You kind of sat up. I don't think Dustin should have sold this as much as he did. Hits the dud, turns away from you.
is Damon Ace, but can Dustin Urick
And this is just a little technical thing. The idea is the same, but he sells away. I think he should come in bigger to grab you, and then you break out and hit it as you're coming up. Because he hits the dud. He doesn't cover it in time. He knows that there's time to sell, or that too much time has passed, and you're getting back to your feet. He catches you, and then you break out and give him the cutter. And again, it's just a little technical thing.
Damon Ace got up to his feet after just taking a dud. Oh.
Like, I would have rather seen him stay on the clinch and you wedge out of it and then hit it. But again, that's just a little technical thing.
And that was right out of nowhere.
bringing him up to the feet again? These two men tearing each other down.
And then they both hit that. Yep.
Kick to the midsection, and now are we going to see it? Are we going to see a double pedigree? Wait a minute. 1, 2. You got.
All right, so got them both. No, I said the whole idea is good. I just mean as far as little tightening of the screws things you could have done in between. That was it. Hits the dud. He's kind of dead. You start to work back up. He clinches you. You bust out of it, and you're in close, so you hit it. Bam. And he sells that back up instead of crawling. Like, you hit it, boom, you both come back up. You end up in the same spot. Again, it's just a little... Is that when you're saying it'll make sense in a second? Were you talking about that end? Yeah, it was just a little... Yeah, I love the spot.
The only two left in the field here.
Well, this wouldn't be the first time these two have squared off with one another. They're hugging it out, though.
Look at this.
It's all respect and love, but now it's all about winning the NRW Classic.
Both of these men know what's on the line. They know how important this is for both of them. Keita Koyama, the consummate, the greatest charge champion of all time. Johnny Casanova, your current NRW champion. Who's it going to be? Look at this, Keita Koyama going for the pedigree. He got it. Face first, he got it. He got all of it. Keita Koyama's going for the cover. He's got the leg hooked. 2, 3, Keita Koyama wins. Keita Koyama
All right, there you have it. You have anything else to add, anybody? Little technical stuff. Idea worked good. These guys are 4 teammates. They're in the same faction. Just went to war against the law office. But that was every man for himself at that point. They fought through it. I think it was sold very well. Again, little timing stuff you can always work on. Every single one of us can.
Hold on, Johnny Casanova not happy pulling the title away from Keita Koyama. What is this about?
Well, that was the title that he successfully defended for half a year, Tony.
What is going on here?
And now you've got the other members of the Wake coming into the ring. This is a very awkward situation. Wait a minute.
He wanted to hand the title to Keita himself.
Anything stand? No, just the getting from spot to spot. And you've heard me describe it so many times, Damon, so I don't want to just keep repeating myself. You train with us, so you hear me say that a lot. But nothing beyond... you know me, I'm not a big fan of, even in big matches, kicking out of finishers. Now, if it's someone else's and you hit it on them, I think it's a better sell on that. Just because, they do it better. Like Jake Roberts talked about when he sees the other guys do DDTs and they don't pin him, he's like, that just means my DDT is that much better. So I get that. But if you're going to do it, finding reasonable ways out of it, like Johnny getting to the ropes or kicking out, with pure adrenaline at 2.5, 2 9/10 type of thing. And just the little tiny details in between when you're starting to set up multi-move sequences where you've got to hit something and then get into position for something else to be hit. Using the impact of whatever move comes prior to sell into position versus having to kind of get up and stumble into position. Like that spot we were talking about with hit the spine buster, hit it so hard, boom, you pop right up, step where it needs to be. But as you're coming back up, he's already ready to catch you. So the sell is right into it. If he kicked out and fired up, but then died back down grabbing. Yeah, exactly. Like little things. I'm like that. The yay boo stuff, sell back more, take steps back. And then you got more room to give a strike as you're coming back in. Vary those strikes, head, stomach, ribs, leg even to knock a guy down. Like all sorts, that type of stuff. Because you could slow it down but change the gear and it looks more intense. I'm trying to think of anything else that stood out besides those things. You worked well on that getting behind Dustin instead of just freezing. And you guys got to where you needed to get. Is there anything you saw that stood out watching it back again?
Show of love for all four of these members in the wake.
And if you guys want to watch this whole this whole match, it is now up on YouTube. So you can head here. We'll share it in the chat for you. There you go.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 2026.
This is where you can watch that full match if you want to check it out. Not particularly. Maybe some positioning stuff could have been better. The story, though, was what you needed. Maybe as far as the finish with Johnny and Caden, maybe I would have liked a different way to get into that pedigree. Even as simple as a ducking underneath and kind of that backslide hook, spin him around, hook it into a quick pedigree. But again, that's just nitpicky little stuff. That's where you guys can see the match. It's a good start to 2026. Oh, that's not what I want. We don't want that. That's Sea of Stars. We want... Where is it? Hang screen. Hang screen. There it is. Nice work, everybody. What up, Sid? So that was the breakdown for today. That was Rocky Mountain Pro. That is our promotion here in Colorado. Check it out, Rocky Mountain Pro on YouTube and Rumble. That I just put the link to that in there. So if you want to watch our latest pay-per-view event, that was NRW Classic. We have a new Ignition and Charged this week. Lots of shorts going up. Lots of content on our YouTube. So please check out Rocky Mountain Pro on YouTube. It's right here is the link for the channel. Members get the pay-per-views live. And then there's two other membership tiers. All of them get the past catalog, any of the members only videos. If you follow us here on Twitch at RMP, you can watch the Dudes and Belts every Sunday as they break down the latest episodes of Charge, latest pay-per-views, and watch past episodes of Rocky Mountain Pro. They're still in the NRW era, pre-2016. They actually, last Sunday, watched Otis. You guys know Otis from WWE. He was here in 2015. And his Charged Championship Iron Man match, his final match here at RMP before heading off to NXT. They just watched that last Sunday. So a lot of cool stuff you can watch if you follow us on Twitch and on YouTube and on Rumble. So definitely check us out if you're into wrestling. This is a great spot for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid everybody from Marty's channel over here. And then we're going to raid on out. And we'll just get it all as one raid. There's only one of us today. So the raid will come over. So those of you that are on Marty's channel, it's just going to raid you right over here, and then we'll raid out. So here comes the raid from Marty. Really from me, though. Hey! It's Marty. It's me.
This is going to be a no.
Appreciate that follow, Sunstruck. Thank you.
Bloodbath. Things could get.
All righty. So now let's see who we're gonna raid. Good to see you. Thanks for that follow. Much, much appreciated. Now we are gonna raid out. Where are we gonna go? Who's on? Mastodon's on. Let's go see our friend Mastodon doing some 2K 25. There we go. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Until next time, everybody. I'm Mercury Aiden. Solo today without Marty the Moth, but we will be back next week. And if you're over here on my channel, follow me. If you're not already for retro gaming streams, we're still playing through Sea of Stars. So come on in anytime. It's good to have you. Take care, everybody.